You guys have a tape measure floating around. Mine broke yesterday.
A what?
Tape measure.
Oh yeah, I have one.
Yeah, because you were playing this show.
Yeah. See the foam? No, the foam that's kind of sitting there. It's in that right under your foot. The inside that.
No, I know. Yeah. Not doing so on the shoulder. With any delays, it's like 45. That was kind of good for this. Yeah, you don't take
All right, guys. We're back with day 2 of the Kill Team Championships here at LVO Las Vegas Open, hosted by Frontline Gaming. People are just getting sort of settled here. Here we go. All right, we're back, and it looks like the top table here is going to be Necrons versus Azuryani. we go. So they're still. Oh, thank you. They're still doing some measurements and figuring things out. They're going to be playing map 5, surrounded. The mission bonus is if you can hold the 2 objectives that are closest to the edge of the board. So looks like they've gotten map B. So their deployment zones are going to be those triangles up at the top there. As you can see up at the top, that's going to be where the yes, Immolator 1001. We had one Sororitas player. Fortunately, they didn't do too well. They were second to last in the championship, but they were there. All right. So, looks like Glass Half Dead's roster here for the Necrons is has 2 options where he can run Mefrit or Novak. So it'll be interesting to see what he takes against the Azuryani. Alex is taking Ulthway. So it'll be interesting to see. As you can see, the standings of the tournament.
There's only so much. I woke up 3 times in the middle of the night. Woke up once to like 9 o'clock, and I go, I'm gonna go watch Glass Half Dead videos on Necrons. Watch terrible shit. The downside of being a streamer. There's nothing but bad and watching. Watch some battle prep.
Yeah, no, it would be interesting, Immolator, to see what they actually chose as their sub-faction. Unfortunately, I don't think they're here today, but I'll check with the TO to see if they came back, so maybe we could find out for you guys. So yes, even though this isn't technically the top table, Glass Half Dead and Alex are going to be playing on stream because Glass Half Dead is our featured guest. And so since he's gone undefeated, it's a great excuse. Hello, Count Funkula. Nice to have you guys. Thanks, Sappin2. As you can see, here, let me switch over to table 1. This is the actual top table because Alec is currently in first, but his he's been matched up with the 8th highest player. Hi, Emulator. Unfortunately, due to some of the issues with BCP earlier in the tournament, I don't know if we will be seeing all of the rosters. Hi, yes, N Crump here. I'll switch back to that for you. But yeah, as I was saying, alright, sorry about that, guys. I had to go grab something. Okay, so looks like they're going through their lists now. It appears Glass Half Dead has chosen the Novak Flayed One list, where he's running 2 Immortals, a Lich Guard, and looks like 7 Flayed Ones. And Alex is running the looks like Alex is running the Shuriken Cannon, or heavy weapons platform. He's running looks like 2 Dire Avengers, Dire Avenger Exarch, Howling Banshee with an Executioner. Looks like he's got a Striking Scorpion. Potentially, it looks like maybe the Exarch with the I'm not sure if that's the Biting Blade or the Chainsword. And then another Howling Banshee. Looks like he's got his comms, Guardian Defender, an additional Guardian Defender, and two. Oh, it looks like he's chosen maybe one flamer. So have you chosen to do the flamer on both, or is that flamer and a fusion? Okay, so we got one flamer and one fusion, or Melta. I think he's referring to. Oh, that was the deployment roll. So it looks like they're gonna start deploying now. And we're in round one. This is the beginning of the so there's a triangle. Right now they're measuring out their deployment zones. Hi, New Tank. Currently, he has not made the objectives available for sale, but I'm pretty sure if you were to be a part of his Discord, you'll be able to find out as soon as he makes those available to the public. He brought some with him here and was selling them to people here at the Las Vegas Open, but I don't know if he's oh, and there's the handshake. They're getting started. Looks like Glass Half Dead won the roll off, so Alex is going to be placing his model first. And it looks like Glass Half Dead's putting down his first flayed one. Alex has placed his Guardian Defender, and looks like he's placing the Dire Avenger. And then another flayed one is going down on Glass Half Dead's side. And it looks like he's also placed the Flamer as well, Alex. Different angle here. Why is that not working? There we go. Alright. So he's placed his two Immortals. Looks like they... Looks like he has the Tesla Immortals, one of which he has made his leader. Hi, Escapee. Nice to see you here on the stream. I'm glad to see you guys here, able to catch this action live of the top Kill Team champions in the top 8. See if we can get a better shot here of the Immortal. So here we have Glass Half Dead's arm. His Immortals. Yes, there you go, his Immortals. Oh, looks like they're rolling for initiative. Oh, yeah. That's fine.
You know what you should do? Find that ITC form.
So we can Get a better angle here of Alex, some of Alex's models. They're a little harder to see because these getting some good line of sight blocking here, as you can see on this top table. Makes it a little hard to see all the way down. Hello, Ulver5 and Don Carleone. Good to see you guys here. We happy to have viewers from the UK watching their homeboy Glass Half Dead. So yeah, that's fine. Did you win the initiative?
He had initiative, I decided to do it.
Okay, so it looks like Alex won the initiative, and Glass Half Dead did a decisive move with his Lich Guard, and his Lich Guard charged into the Striking Scorpion and Banshee over on the top part of the map. Looks like Alex is debating what he wants to do. Just real quick, thought I would show you guys how Alex's game is going over on table 2. He's still doing the deployment over there, so I don't know what the results of that game are going to be. It looks like it's Drukhari versus the Thousand Suns, so that's an interesting matchup. And we've got Alex from Fly By Nights versus Janice Gilham for the second time in this tournament. Once again with the Azuryani versus the Admech, and Michael T. Holy down on the bottom table of the championships facing off against Grey Knights. So it's a pretty interesting turn of events that we've gotten here, that Glass Half Dead is up here on the stream table with an undefeated record, and we have 4 undefeated players, and Michael T. Holy is not one of them. But through sheer power of will, he has gotten into the top 8 by getting max scores in his games after his loss to Glass Half Dead in that amazing first game that you guys saw yesterday. So we got a nice shot of this Dire Avenger here. Looks like he's deciding whether or not he's going to move. Doing some measuring. And yeah, as you can see, Glass Half Dead has his 2 Immortals down on this side. Sorry about the focus. I've had to go to the manual focus because my autofocus has decided to crap out on me, but I'll still get you guys those cool shots with this camera so we can get the close-ups of the models here in action. Looks like Glass Half Dead is advancing with his leader. Sorry about that, guys. Just hit the microphone. So we're still here in the movement phase. Looks like Glass Half Dead has moved his Immortal over to the bottom side there, you can see. And his flayed ones still haven't moved, but Alex has pretty much moved almost everything down to the lower half of the board, except for the models that Glass Half Dead was able to lock up with that decisive move. And I think Glass Half Dead's game plan here is that he wants to get those flayed ones into close range to contest those objectives on Alex's side of the board. He's moving his flayed one up now to just behind the barrier. Looks like this is got some of the most line of sight blocking barriers that we've seen here at the tournament. Looks like Glass Half Dead is moving everybody up. As you can see here in this shot, that flayed one there is like perfectly blocked by that barrier and can't be seen by Alex's team. As you can see, he's modeled his flayed ones with the Age of Sigmar. I think they're called Banshees or Night. It's one of the Night Haunt models. Not exactly sure which one, but I think they look super cool. He says that they're not painted yet, but I think they look great. And then as you can see, he's moved down his two Immortals down here behind this crate. And Alex has moved most of his models back here where they also can't be seen by Glass Half Dead's shooting or the camera. So we're going to switch back to the overhead view. Aha, I think we finally got Kill Team Academy back in the studio to join me here on the microphone. Oh god, what just happened? Here you go. What's happening? Okay, technical difficulties for 1 second.
Hey everybody, welcome back to round one of the top 8. Glass Half Dead versus Alex. We have a camera malfunction at the moment. Let's see if we can't get a different view here. Let's check out table 2 real quick. So on table 2, we have Alec Berryman and his Drakari versus James Skinner on Thousand Suns. We'll be switching back to the main camera in a moment. We're just having a little bit of technical difficulties. For some reason, it just decided to die. Turn it off and on. Yeah, they were all on the Fridays. But I can't tell you what's going on. It looks like we've got those flayed ones and a couple of Immortals, which is Glass Half Dead's muster team, versus Azerani. Sorry.
I play fast.
And I believe there is also Lichguard in there. Do we have their rosters? What? We don't have glass in there. There's rosters, do we?
Yes. Oh, sorry, my brain's trying to figure this out. I have glasses. I don't have.
It's okay. Yeah, you're good.
Here, give me a second. I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay, wait.
Sorry. So you can.
I'm just gonna have to drop the mic so that he can. Kill Team Stream can fix the tech.
This is under your account, right? What? This is under your account.
Yes.
What's your email?
Something that employed. Email.
My Amanda Blesser. I got
So I believe we're into the. It looks like we're into the fight phase in Battleground 1 on the main table between Glass Half Dead and Alex on his Azerani, and we have some fighting going on between Lichguard and Striking Scorpions. It looks like the Striking Scorpion took one wound. Now we have the Lichguard, who I believe charged.
Got it.
I think we have fixed the camera issue. We'll be back to Glass Half Dead and Alex on the Azerani in a couple seconds here. Camera is being reattached. Oh man, that looks really. Full. Believe something went out of action. I'm not 100% sure. Here, you want these cameras?
I want to see that so I can put it in the right spot.
Let's put 3 into this guy. Yep.
That one?
No, because then I can't see where it fits in the.
2, 4, toughness 4, 4s.
Sorry, we're just going to have to show you guys this very exciting angle. Temporarily.
I was gonna say risky reload, 50-50.
Yeah.
While we adjust the camera again. He just has to like re-zoom in for 2 seconds. Apologize. Camera, the overhead camera has just had to be detached and then reattached.
Is that perfect?
No, it looks like it's angled down a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. It has to be. Oh.
We're getting there. We're getting there. But as you can see at the very top part of the screen, where all of the close combat is going on,
Sorry about that, guys. There was some strange technical difficulties, but we are
okay, they've
back
gone into the
online.
scoring. They've gone into the scoring at the end of Battle Round 1. Oh, you already did that.
Yeah, sorry.
So it looks like the single kill of the a Lich Guard was taken out of action there by the Striking Scorpion or possibly the Howling
Alright.
Banshee.
I'm back,
And I
guys.
heard that someone picked up a Bounty Hunter token.
Oh, because this board edge and then that board edge. Okay. Is that initiative?
Sorry, before you do that. No, you can keep that. But what's the score?
I have 3.
Okay. So the score after round 1 is 6 for the Necrons and 3 for the Asuryani.
6-3. That's interesting.
Looks like there were definitely a few positional secondaries achieved by the Necrons at the end of that turn.
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting the Necrons to get an early lead
Yeah.
in this game, and then Alex's job is to either catch up, potentially with something like Steadfast, where they could maybe hold an objective for the entire game, and then that will make it seem like the score is behind, but then he'll catch up at the end of the game if he's able to hold. What I'm guessing his plan is to hold this.
I did not know the pointer existed.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
I could have used it.
He's
Anyways.
probably going to be holding this this objective here, or attempting to hold it for the entire game.
We have a pointer, folks, ladies and gentlemen.
So Glass Half
We have a
Dead's
pointer.
job is to come in. Oh yes. Looks like Alex is gonna take over the pointer duties. I'm going to get tangled into cables. There we go. Perfect. All right, I think this is a better.
Navigating all of the wires and cables around
Yes.
the streaming setup, the amazing, very basically top-notch streaming setup that requires a lot of connections. Whoa, where'd the point go?
Just real quick, just want to let everybody know that we're in round 2.
Oh, no, I've been using that for like the round of the tournament. Round 2.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, this is all wrong then.
It's all good. So yes, we are in round 1 of the top 8 of the Kill Team Championship. There were 54 players in this tournament, and we've narrowed it down to a top 8. Now, simultaneous to this top 8 that is happening right now, we have actually have a new grand tournament. So there were so many people signed up for the Kill Team Sunday pods that by popular demand, we decided to turn it into a large 20-plus people grand tournament. So the next year's ITC Kill Team ITC rankings will essentially be determined by this first of the new ITC season tournament that's running simultaneous in this same room with the Kill Team Championships top 8 that you're seeing on camera right now. So we are into the movement phase of Battle Round 2. Necrons lead 6-3. I believe we had a charge initiated. Just going to get my pointer back. If I use the pointer, will it show up over there?
No, just if you want to use the pointer, just to go at us.
Yeah. We don't even need other ankles if we got a pointer. Where is it?
Up the top. Pointer.
Aha. All right. So it looked like we had a charge being initiated from this flayed one. Although he may not be in range. They are. It looks like we have some. Okay, we do have an advanced roll. He was trying to get somewhere with this flayed one down here, I believe. Okay, so that was an advance. That was an advance, and he advanced his flayed one up to the center objective.
So it looks like
Moves him a little bit farther. So he max distance that advance. Okay, now we're over. So it looks like the Necrons had won the initiative, and so they Glass Half Dead has finished moving all of his flayed ones, and we're now on to the Azerani players' turn to move.
Yep.
We have charges being initiated, I believe. Yes, so that was a charge of the Howling Banshee onto a flayed one on that objective in the bottom part of the screen. He has a couple of red. Oh, so the scatter laser star cannon.
No,
is that a scatter laser?
it looks like he's picked the shuriken
The Shuriken cannon.
cannon,
So the heavy weapon platform readied.
which is a good choice against Necrons because the damage isn't gonna spark
Right.
that
Reanimation
reanimation
protocols.
protocols.
It's good that I can actually see the lag now. I couldn't see it when it's split screen. For whatever reason, it just shows me the non-live version or something. 'Cause I never saw any lag.
Yeah, because it's lagging differently now.
Ah.
This shouldn't be lagging. I wonder.
Okay, so we just had an advance of the Dire Avenger Exarch with his double Shuriken Avenger catapults.
Oh, he's advancing the Dire Avenger off of his.
And it looks like we have a couple of Dire Avengers. Yes, that's another advancing Dire Avenger next to the Howling Banshee. There's a Howling Banshee sitting behind that barricade just to the right of the center part of the map, probably trying to set up a kill on that flayed one in the center of the map.
Yeah, this guy's with 3.
So he was just saying that the Guardian Defender who controls the heavy weapons platform is within 3 inches of that heavy weapons platform so that it is able to actually operate.
Yep.
So the heavy weapons platform is going to move
it's
over to
moved.
the right side of the map near the right corner, and the Guardian Defender is going to advance and make sure that he stays within 3 inches of that heavy weapons platform. And I believe we might be going into the shooting phase.
I'm pretty sure here that because of how he's positioned himself, that he is definitely trying to secure that objective there. Yeah, because he wants to make sure, I think, he gets steadfast. And he's trying to build a wall so that none of the flayed ones can get there, because what Glass Half Dead has done, because he was thinking this might happen, he's moved all of his models to contest every other objective to make sure that that if he can get that one objective before the end of the game, at least for one turn.
Interesting. That's going to come down to some serious,
Yeah.
last-ditch charges
Yeah.
at the end of the game to get in there.
So I think in this scenario, he really wants to make sure that the flayed ones stay alive on the bottom, because they have the quickest route. The quickest route
That's
to come
true.
down here.
Oh, and they just have to get just on the other
All they
side
have
of
to
that
do is
container.
kill these two guys, and they can come up here. And if they can survive that,
Yeah.
Do bases count for line of sight?
No.
They're not part of the model.
No.
Okay.
All right. So yes, what you were saying, that is that is going to be very interesting if that happens. And you
Yeah.
know, because there's just a very little sliver of that objective poking out from underneath that shipping container, it also could come down to how many models you can actually fit in that space
Yeah,
to
and if
touch
he
that
can-
objective.
And right now, Alex has the disadvantage that he has only one model on there because he thinks that he's created kind of a screen.
Right. So if you were able to get a last ditch couple of models over there after the movement or after he had moved.
Yeah.
So going in the last turn, going second,
Yeah.
not having the initiative will be very important in the last
Technically,
turn of
this
this
model
game.
could also fall back and start
Right. Yes. Yes.
kind of making its way over here,
Yeah.
which might be what he's planning here.
So we're definitely onto the shooting phase. He needs 5s to hit. I think he's shooting with this Dire Avenger. So he made his save, I believe. I think I saw Glass made his armor save there.
Yeah.
Believe it's still the Azerani player's turn to shoot. So we've got Amanda Blasters from the, and they missed, or it didn't go off, I should say. So now we have some shooting from the Necrons. So we had a cocked die.
Ah, yes.
So that,
Looks like you got 1/6 there.
he's got Feel No Pains.
Oh, he made them both.
Really?
Think-
Was
Oh
that
no,
two
he made one.
one.
Uh,
So that looks like
that's a
flesh
feel no
wound.
pain roll,
Yeah.
and he needed the 6.
Was that a flesh wound that I saw go over there? Oh no, he's out of action.
Something looks like something went out of action there.
The Striking Scorpion.
That was the craziest thing ever. Like,
Oh, he re-rolled it. I think he re-rolled the injury roll.
Ah, okay, yes.
That was definitely a good time
Yeah.
to use a re-roll for sure. So we have some consolidating. So this flayed one just took out that Striking Scorpion and then
Yeah.
consolidated into the Dire Avenger Exarch.
Hey, looking at this right now. Oh, you missed it.
What?
It's like,
Oh, is somebody hitting the pole or?
no, the camera is just.
Usually only when someone bumps it that it happens. That's why I put. Do you see the signs over there that say "Don't bump the pole"?
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like we have some fighting going on. We've probably gone into the fight phase.
Yeah, to question. Declaring charges. Can you declare a charge on a model, on multiple models that are not within 2 inches of each other?
What's the limit on it?
12 inches is the range, but you can hit every model within 12-inch circle around itself.
Yeah.
Take Overwatch too. Sure.
Yeah. I think we just had a model. Was that an out of action? I thought I saw something. Howling Banshee in combat
Oh,
down
looks
there.
like the Howling Banshee got a flesh wound.
Ah, okay. The Howling Banshee took a flesh wound. Oh, three
three
ones
ones
on
is
some
never
attacks.
good.
Oh, but he gets to reroll those.
He only got one. Oh,
Ooh.
but he got him.
Makes the armor save. Rerolling hits and rerolling wounds.
It's strong, but it might not win this game because
Nothing happened. Oh, 4-up saves. Makes his armor saves.
I know from my experience playing.
That was this fight going on between the two flayed ones and the Dire Avenger, just to the left, where we had that sweet, sweet red arrow, basically showing you wherever you see the red arrow on the screen. That's what we're hopefully going to be talking about. And it looks like they've moved on to the morale phase, and they are going to tally their scores. So they're tallying their scores at the end of battle round 2.
Yep.
It looks okay.
I hope he's frozen right there. See? There you go.
Aha! Back live. So they're calculating up their points at the end of battle round 2. We'll find out what that score is. I think they both got at least one kill that round.
Yep. Definitely looks like. Is that striking Scorpion out of action, or is it?
Oh, so it looks like they've already gone onto the moving phase about around 3. So we're gonna have to double check that, get that score.
Yeah. What was the score?
So they're just double checking what their scores are. It could definitely come down to that steadfast at the end of the game.
Oh yeah, okay.
12-6.
12-6.
So
Necrons are at 12, and the Asuryani are at 6.
Twelve to 6 for the Necrons.
And take out one extra space there. Or that. That's one way to do it too. Perfect.
So we're definitely into the movement phase. In Battle Round 3, this game's actually going quite quickly.
Yeah.
These players seem to be really very, they're not taking a huge amount of time to make their moves.
Well, they're both very experienced with their teams,
Yeah.
and they know what their game plans are, because both of them have spent all night trying to tech their player out in terms of
Right.
getting a strategy going into this game.
Yeah. So that Dire Avenger just moved up, getting ready to try and contest that backfield objective with the 2 Immortals hanging out back there behind that shipping crate in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, he's trying to instigate the leader.
That
here.
is the leader there.
Yeah.
Wonder that would be really interesting if he happened to have. I don't know. He probably wouldn't have cut off the head. He would have tried harder to get that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if he'd really.
What?
Yeah, I think if he'd been trying to actually cut off the head, since the deployment zone was so close, he probably could have jumped up onto that platform with with his shuriken gun and potentially
itself that's going to do the
taken
psychic
out
counts
the.
as You see, take a look at it and then I'll tell you what.
Effectively, model from your kill team attempts to manifest a psychic power. Before taking a psychic test, add 1 to the result of that psychic test for each friendly model. Other than checking models within 3 inches of the model, attempting to manifest a psychic power. In the rules for auras and things like that, it says that the model that's doing something or creating the aura is always counts as
As long as they're excluded specifically, yeah. Cool, thank you. No, for sure, yeah.
So yeah, like I was saying, if he'd been trying to cut off the head, he probably would have hopped up onto this platform, and
What model is that up on the platform? Dire Avenger. Dire Avenger up on the platform.
Yep, there's a Dire Avenger up there.
Oh, and he moved. Is that a Flamer or just a Guardian Defender? Yeah, I think that's
That's
a
his
Flamer.
fusion.
Fusion. Is it Fusion?
Down here, the fusion gun.
Is it a Fusion gun? Let's see his roster.
Oh, you got it. That's actually.
Oh yeah. Oh, we don't have it. Do we,
He said
can we-
Melta, but I
Can we
think
get his
they don't
roster?
have a
Can we,
Melta.
can we get his roster?
I mean,
Or I can
know.
go get it.
But I'm just saying it's
I'll get it.
there's no Melta, so it's
No.
the fusion gun.
It could be a Flamer.
No, because his flamer's this one over here. Alex is just trying to go over and get his roster so that we can tell you exactly what that model is.
Okay, yes, it's a Fusion gun.
Yeah. That's what I thought. How many players are in the Sunday event?
I believe it is 30.
30 players for the Sunday event.
The largest, we only had 26 players max for the other pods, so we made this into a 30-player GT.
Yeah, that's awesome. So essentially, because the Sunday event doesn't count towards the previous ITC season, that Sunday GT will be the first GT of the 2020 ITC season. So it's actually pretty interesting that they're going to get that score, and I think it's even more interesting because they're guaranteed that the top 8 players from the championships won't be able to compete in that first GT because it's running at the same time as the championship.
I guess that's just going to encourage all of them and their amazing kill team abilities to run their own events, or other events around the country or around the world, I should say.
Luckily, compared to last ITC season, there's a lot of events that are planned for this year, including Slaughter Zone, BAO, SoCal Open. There's quite a few GTs happening in Spain, and
I can't change the phase for some reason.
because we're selecting that.
Okay.
Also, Shane Watts and Blank from the Discord are running events in the East Coast, and the Fly By Night Screw are going to start hosting their own potential GTs or RTTs down in the South Bay.
I believe we moved on to the fight phase.
South.
No. There. So we have a readied. We're putting tokens to find out.
Oh yes.
Confusing.
Yes, and then the London GT. Beginning of the shooting.
What phase are they in right now?
Right now I think they're in the shooting phase.
Ah, yes. Shooting phase of Battle Round 3. I believe these.
So what Glass Half Dead's doing right now is he's using 2 CP to do Mind Shackle Scarabs. And essentially what he needs to do now is roll over the leadership of the enemy model, which I believe might be 7 or 8. But if he can get over that roll, then he has the ability to use that weapon as if it was his own.
What could he be using that on, I wonder?
Oh, and he rolled an 8. Pretty sure that's not enough. Oh, perfect. So that's enough.
So Mind Shackle Scarabs. What model do you used to do it on? I think on the Dire Avenger?
Oh, he's doing it on the fusion gun.
Oh, that is so dirty.
That's an interesting move
He's got
here.
a little
and he's going to
1-inch
use the fusion gun.
But I don't know if he can shoot because he's suddenly within 1 inch of an enemy model, is he not?
I know, but they're 9 inches this way, up and down, it'll be more than.
Oh man, Alex is awesome. He's busting out the Pythagorean theorem to calculate the distance.
Oh, so he wanted to shoot that Dire Avenger on top of the building.
Yeah.
AP -3, 6 up, feeling the pain, but it's multi-damage. He didn't get it anyways. How much damage does is that 5 damage that he just rolled? Oh no, he's out of action. Oh, so he must have.
He overcharged it, I think.
No.
Can you do that?
No.
No, you
I
can't
think
do that.
I think he might have taken control of the Shrieking, the Dire Avenger,
Oh, he
and just
took
shot
control of the
shot
Dire
the
Avenger
fusion.
instead because
Yeah.
the fusion gun wouldn't reach what he wanted to take out.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Mind Shackle Scarabs.
Yeah.
I've never seen that go off in a game before.
I have tried to make Mind Shackle Scarabs go off in approximately 20 games, and there's only been one where it's gone off for me. So it's a very hard maneuver to pull off. But when it goes off, it can be pretty devastating.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got more shooting happening. I believe that was something. Okay, so we got the heavy weapon platform. He's definitely pointed at that. He wants to see the heavy weapon platform
yes.
target maybe all the way across the map. That Immortal.
He's trying to maybe get the leader.
He's trying to decide because it's going to be a 5-up to hit, I believe, at long range, possibly obscured.
Yeah.
So he is going to target the flayed one around the corner, and he does not hit.
That's probably a good move because that flayed one could potentially.
Oh, okay, no, he rolled for number of shots. He rolled a 5 to wound. No save. It looks like that's a.
He rolled a 3 and then 6.
Oh, he needed 5 to... Oh, he rolled a 6 reanimation protocols.
Oh.
That's what it was.
He rolled a 6 for reanimation.
Okay, so guy comes in, fails to charge. Other guy consolidates in. Can this guy attack this guy?
Wait.
No. Not if he, unless he ended the charge within 1 inch of that model.
Okay, even after the pile in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or can he?
I didn't.
If he fails the charge and then another guy piles into him, can he fight that guy that piled into him? I don't think he can. Oh no, because you don't count as having charged.
You don't count as having charged unless it's a successful
Sorry,
charge.
Alec.
Alec!
Did he actually fail the charge completely? Like didn't
My
reach
model
anyone?
failed the charge.
So no, he would, because you don't count as having charged if that happens. So he can fight him.
He can't fight him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whew. Tricky rules question.
Yeah. When we get to the top 8.
Okay, I think we're in the
Oh.
fight phase.
When we get to the top 8 here at this this biggest tournament
Yeah.
that Kill Team has ever seen, these questions start coming out.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
pretty interesting questions.
I bet you my prediction for the top 8 will come true. Only because I sort of see how it depends on how this game goes with Glass Head Dead, really.
That's true, yeah.
We shall see. So I think we've got some, yeah, because he's throwing 3 dice. That means 3 attacks. I think that the Flayed ones have 3 attacks, do they not?
They have 3 attacks unless it's like a combat, but then
Yeah.
if they charge, they get to re-roll.
So he's definitely hitting some people with those Flayed ones. So we've got an injury roll coming up, and he is flesh wounded. So that was in the middle of the map. That Howling Banshee in the center objective took a flesh wound.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a water.
Okay. Okay, we've got some return attacks from the Howling Banshees. He's spending a command point to re-roll a wound roll. He makes the armor save. Okay, so now we have the flayed one at the bottom of the map hitting the Banshee. Looks like 2 hits. Looks like we have some wounds onto that Howling Banshee at the bottom, on the bottom objective. We got saves coming up. 1 save, 1 fail, does not make, so we go to the injury roll. He does already have a flesh wound, and he is out of action. Howling Banshee bites the dust at the bottom edge of the map. Yes, it was the Dire Avenger Exarch, I believe, that he mind shackled there. You're right, you are correct. Oh wait, no, he couldn't see him, I don't think. I don't know. Hard to tell from the angle that I'm at. Oh, I can't tell you my prediction right now. We'll wait till after this round is over. I don't want to jinx anybody. So I think they're calculating their scores after battle round. Let's see what's going on. So we have the Drukhari versus Thousand Suns on this map. Now this camera's a little further away. It's hard for me to tell what's going on. But actually, I think they're calculating their scores.
Sorry, what's the score right now? What's the battle round?
We're going to second battle round 5-2.
Okay, so the score between Thousand Suns and Alec Berryman's Drukhari is 5 for the Thousand Suns and 2 for the Drukhari. 5-2 in favor of the Thousand Suns, going into battle round 3. So I believe these guys are going into battle round 4. Their game is going a little faster than the other top 8 games, so we'll definitely keep you updated. We'll definitely keep you updated on those other games, assuming this game finishes before those other games too. Are you guys going into battle round 4? So I've got an update on that score for you guys between the Glass Half Dead, I misclicked there between the Glass Half Dead and the Alex's Azerani. The current score is 19 for the Necrons and 9 for the Azerani. Oh man, going into the last battle round, that is crazy. But that steadfast, if he gets that steadfast score at the on the last turn, that's an instant 3 points. So I mean, let's assume that he has that theoretically. That means that he would be at 12 points. So we're anything can happen really. If there's the Necrons break, I guess that almost never happens. But this will be interesting. It's definitely going in favor of the Necrons. I think he's just been rolling really well on those injury rolls and the damage rolls. He has quite a few models out of action on the Azerani team. Check out that score, Sheldon.
Oh my gosh, 19 and 9.
Yep. And so what I was
Glass Half Dead.
Yeah. So, what was I going
Mind
to say?
shackles don't need line of sight.
Oh, they don't? Oh, crazy. Yeah, possibly GG. It mirrors every match I've ever had with my Necrons versus Eldar. Nice.
Necrons are a pretty strong matchup against Azerani.
So what I was talking about was the whoa.
Down a little bit more. There you go.
Okay. Pointer. Thank you. So what I was talking about was this objective in the bottom right-hand corner. Let's assume that he has Steadfast. That still just puts him up to 12 points.
Yeah.
And so we'll have to see how the other, primary objectives and all that kind of stuff. I think that's where most of Glass's points have been coming from, is the primary.
Yeah,
objective.
he almost doesn't even need to worry. Doesn't even need to worry about it anymore.
Yeah. I'm assuming what's causing this disparity in the points is that he's been getting the hold more and kill more almost every turn.
And I think part of that could be attributed to the fact that he was doing that as a strategy. So he was pushing forward, which I think in Kill Team, it usually favors the more aggressive player.
Absolutely. Now it looks like he was also getting pretty lucky with those injury rolls on the important models like the Striking Scorpion and the Banshee and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think if in this last round Alex scored all 4 points for the primary, which, let's be honest, he won't. And he scored all 3 secondaries,
including
maxing out Steadfast. That would still only put him up to 18 points.
Oh, really? So it's almost a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, I don't think.
And that's
Alex
assuming
can
Glass
win.
gets 0 points.
No, even then. He said 19
No, I know,
already.
but that's assuming Glass even still wins even if he gets 0 points.
No,
which
I mean
probably won't happen.
Yeah, he'll probably still pull in some points from this round, assuming that he hasn't already maxed
Looks like
out
he
his
might
primary.
be staying on the stream then.
Yeah. Looks like Glass Half Dead might be going into the next round of the championships undefeated.
This run of his has been crazy. Now, at some point, it's possible for us to see a rematch between him and Michael T. Holy, which would be, if that happened in the final, that would be epic sauce.
That would be worth the $600.
Or it could be in the next. It could be in the next because they are at the top and bottom tables. It could be in the very next bracket, actually.
Oh, that's true. Because if he wins, and he wins, and then they win, yeah.
Although, actually, no. Technically, they're not the top table though, so it probably won't happen.
Yeah,
right?
Alex
We have
the
them
top,
set up so they're not.
Alex the top table.
Right. So I think it would be the winner of them against the winner of Michael and.
Oh yes. So most likely, if Michael wins his game,
he'll be
it'll be
him
versus Alec.
Ah, yes, potentially.
And then potentially Alex or Janice versus Glass Half Dead. Do you have a question? Oh, yeah.
We have a rules question from the 40K famed Shane Watts.
we turning in the rosters we used? No. That was my question. No, I have it. It's all marked down.
So, Battle Round 4. There looks like we have. Are they already on the scoring
Yes,
potentially?
Michael T. Holy is playing Camel Victory. He is on the bottom table of the championship
Against Grey Knights.
against Grey Knights, which,
Do we want to get an update on that score potentially?
yeah,
I
let's
wouldn't
go
want to
find
interrupt
out.
their game. They're both very intent. I'll let you do it.
I don't care.
Yeah. Pardon?
Review these two tabs, log into your Gmail. These two are on the desktop and email them to them.
Is it possible for that to be sent to me instead?
So I've just gotten an update on the score at Michael T. Holy's game versus the Grey Knights. The score currently is 5-5.
Oh
Have
wow.
Sheldon email it to him. Email him these two documents
Yeah.
and then forward them.
Yeah. Got it.
And the game where Alec,
yeah.
the game over here where Alec is playing on top table, currently the score is 5-2 in favor of the Thousand Suns player.
Oh wow. So it's a 5-5 tie for Michael T. Holy's Azerani versus the Grey Knights. And it looks like we have a rules thing
and
happening.
The score for Alex and Janice is 7-1 in favor of Alex.
Okay, so the Adeptus Mechanicus are beating Janice's Azerani 7-1. In Battle Round 2 or 3? 2, I assume. That was the end of Battle Round 2.
I think, I'm not sure, but I think everybody's 1 or 2 right now.
So Glass Half Dead's game is definitely the fastest because they're already in Battle Round 4.
Yeah, definitely. They're playing fast
Yeah.
and loose today. So he's done here? Unfortunately, Escapee, I don't know what round they were on. I didn't ask, and I don't want to go bother them again.
Yeah, most of them are in Battle Round 2, potentially Battle Round 3 at the latest, but I think most are in Battle Round 2, or at least at the end of Battle Round 2. Now, obviously, Glass Up Dead's game is almost over, so we'll see.
Yeah. It's pretty impressive.
Let's maybe see if we can find out what action is going on in that game, actually. I just saw some saving throws being rolled. Are they in the shooting phase? I think they're in the shooting phase.
I think we're
Oh, no,
almost
I
done
see
here.
3 dice.
We'll
That's
switch
definitely the
over
fight phase. When I
after
see
this
3
game
dice, when I
finishes.
see the Necrons rolling 3 dice, they're definitely in the fight phase.
Yes, that's true.
That's an injury
Especially if
roll.
they're re-rolling
and that
them.
looks like a flesh wound. Is that a flesh wound that just went down?
Not
Maybe
sure.
that was the shooting phase. Okay, so we have the Howling Banshee in the center of the table, swinging against those two blade ones.
Yeah.
Rolls a 1, does not. So he does get a wound there.
I
no
do
save.
know for a fact
1
that,
damage. And that is a flesh wound onto the blade one in the center from the Howling Banshee. So now it's going to be Glass's turn to fight back, I believe. Or they're possibly onto the scoring. That may have been the last attack of the round. Okay, so it looks like they pulled out their sheets, start scoring up the game, and we'll get the final. So it looks like they both control. It's funny that neither of them really had to take break tests or nerve tests.
That's
at
true.
all.
But you don't tend to need to take break or nerve tests as Necrons.
Yeah, that's true.
I almost forget about that phase sometimes when I'm playing other armies because
Yeah.
I've never needed to use it.
Okay, so he's at 16. I believe that's a win for the Necrons.
Yep.
What's your score?
21-16. So he did come back a bit in that
Yeah.
last turn. That
Looks
is
like
the
the
final score.
final
Lasap
score
Dead
there
has
is-
won his first match of the top 8, still on his undefeated streak, now going into 5 games.
Still undefeated. So, spicy shrimp noodles. I think. Oh, sorry. I think that the both of them had pretty good sleep last night. I know that Alex is not as old as some of the other players here, so he.
So what we can do is actually flip over to table 2.
Table 2, we've got Alec
And you know
here.
what we can do is actually just change up these.
Do you want us to do a little chat always?
Oh, actually, Glass Half Dead. It looks like he's going to do an interview.
Yes, looks like
do it.
Glass Half Dead's doing this. He's coming in.
So we're just going to leave the screen on that table 2, and I will actually change the score.
You go first.
Hello.
There are no actual cameras.
Alex is not having an early bedtime. I was up until 4 last night.
They were saying you got a good sleep last night.
Oh, not true. Hello.
Okay, hello, Alex. You were playing Eldar. How did the match go?
At first I was a little whiffed hard on the with the big dude, so I ended up killing him. So that ended up swinging me in my favor. But then
I was
just
pretty
like
concerned at that point.
yeah,
I gotta say.
I was concerned. I had a brain fart, rolled for the decisive move instead of the decisive
yeah.
strike.
Yeah.
Wasn't thinking about that, and then just end up killing you in return. But then down the stretch, just made like a lot of 6s on the reanimation protocols.
Yeah. I think you must have made 4 in the whole
yeah,
game.
I mean, like-
to be fair, you took a melter.
That is true.
You took
That
a
one was
melter.
like that one. I just was hoping for like a lower number.
Sure.
Because like the AP4 is nice, but then like the other ones like with the damage 1 weapons and then like
Yeah.
the re-rolling and then
Yeah,
still
yeah,
getting
yeah.
it was like a pain.
You actually have a lot of D3 weapons in your
Yes.
list, which were just helping me, to be honest.
Well, I thought the D3 weapons would be good. I didn't think that D1 weapons would be good because like you need only a 5, but then I feel like the D3. I mean, I got lucky, ended up rolling the 3 damage a lot of times with the
Yes.
D3 weapon.
No, yeah, definitely.
But like more often than not, like I'll get like the 1 or 2, which ended up helping. Like I think I rolled a 2 or a 4 once, which gave me 2 dice, which I ended up killing your guy with.
Yeah,
So like
sure.
I thought like the 1 to 2 range for the D3 weapons would be good. Then obviously a lot of times I rolled the 5 or 6, so that one kind of sucked.
Yeah.
But then other than that, I mean, they came with the AP3, which is nice on the flayed ones.
Oh, I wasn't able to make many saves,
Yeah.
that's for sure. But then it didn't matter.
That is
because
true,
you
yeah.
used-
I just like
you
rolled
healed
like
me.
the 6 damage every single
Yeah,
time, so that
Yeah.
kind of sucked. And like it was so disheartening, like rolling the 3 and then like having like them all be 6s and everything like that. It was like
Yeah, I know.
heartbreaker.
Because of course we're taught as we play Kill Team, a 6 on the injury is great.
Yeah.
But then nope, not
Yeah,
against Necrons. It's,
exactly.
It's such a because you have that moment of oh my god yes, and then it's like
Yeah,
no.
exactly. And my plan was to like spend the dice to re-roll them, but then like I would re-roll into a flesh wound, which like obviously didn't help for the kill more or anything like that, which just sucked.
Fair enough. Do you think? I mean, I think you kind of nailed it. You shouldn't have tried to decisive move against me.
Yeah, the decisive strike would be
because
better.
that meant you couldn't decisive strike. To be fair, it kind of worked out well for you
I got-
because you
I
got
got
the kill
lucky
and
that-
I only
yeah.
got flesh wounds.
Like
Where
9
else
times
did
out
you
of
go?
10, it would have been better to just like decisive
Oh
strike.
no, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep.
Like you probably should have died,
Mm-hmm.
but you didn't. You got lucky. But then you didn't manage to take a flesh one of my flayed ones out. He was scoring me recon sweep every turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which was just.
I know I couldn't kill him. And
Yeah,
I think it was like turn 2, I slung like a Melta, my leader, and then a plasma grenade, and my other dude at that one flayed one on the point, and like no flesh wounds at all. So that kind of just like
Yeah, yeah.
just kind of sucked. I mean, it's fine. It's like a dice game, but
Sure,
look at the-
dice.
yep.
Yeah, dice. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, exactly.
But apart from that mishap at the beginning, I don't think you really made any mistakes apart from in possibly, as we said, roster building. But
Yep.
you probably wanted to go with less multi-damage weapons. I think that's it.
I feel like the melta gun was a poor choice. I
Sure.
had a brain, like I had the ability to move. I should have just moved outside of 6 inches.
Yeah.
But then, like I feel like the D3 was like the best choice, especially like
D3
with
is
the-
not bad. D3 is
yeah,
not bad, to be fair.
because like 66% of the time
You're
I'm
getting
rolling like a
twos.
2 or like
Yeah.
yeah.
Which is statistically better against the Necron
Exactly.
than one. Yeah, I
Yep.
agree.
And then I can spend the point to reroll. So I just thought that
Yeah.
that would be the better option
No, that's
than like
fair.
the damage one, like that. I think the power sword for the Banshee Exarch is that, and then the biting blade
Yeah.
for the Scorpion Exarch is a damage one, or it might be
Sure.
damage 2 straight up, which probably would have been a better idea.
Yeah, well,
But then it's only AP2 and gets into other like strength is not as good. But
yeah. Fair enough. Okay, well, thank you very much. Good game.
yep, thank you for playing. Fish,
Awesome.
take this
Cheers.
later.
Just gotta, just,
Oh, good idea.
Thanks, guys.
Hinges. Awesome, thanks, guys.
All right. So that was pretty interesting.
How long till the next round?
Talk to Alex over there. I'm assuming they're not going to rush any of these games. So when they naturally finish. Aha. So, just a little update. Looks like Alex Drukari. Let's see if we can fix this here. Oh. Versus Thousand Suns. Not sure what round it is. I think it's round 3, but I might be wrong. Looks like it's score. Alec, what's the score currently?
11 to 6.
12 to 6.
So 12 to 5.
Okay, 12 to 5. Never mind. So Alec is not doing too well over against the Thousand Suns player. Appears that the Thousand Suns are taking this win. And it looks like Janice is almost been tabled over on her game against Alex, which would mean that Alex and Glass Half Dead, I believe, will be the only undefeated players going into the next round, if I'm not mistaken, because the winner of Alex's game already had a loss earlier in the tournament. And I believe, actually, I can check. Technically be an undefeated player. So there could be 3 undefeated players going into the final. But if Michael T. Holy wins, that means there will only be 2 undefeated players. Which means that things are going to get interesting because I don't believe that the two undefeated players will play each other the way that this pairings work. So the Thousand Suns player will more than likely play, I believe, Alex, and I think either Jacob or Michael will be playing Glass Half Dead. Not sure how that game is going. Looks like Michael might be losing. I'm not sure. Can't tell from here. But yeah. Oh, I can hear the word psychic phase. So I know what that means. It means a Thousand Suns are doing something. Ooh, looks like took out. Sorry about the cough, guys. Oh, looks like the game Janice and Alex just ended. They got a handshake. Alex is the winner there. Which actually I could probably start updating the top 10 here once this updates. No one has logged their scores yet, unfortunately, onto BCP. So I can't let you guys know where everybody is in the standings yet. I'm gonna see if I can snag Elliot to update the BCP, because we at least know Glass Half Dead and Alex's results. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. It has become very urgent, so I don't know where Alex Kill Team Academy is, but I am going to step away for a minute. Sorry about the lack of narration here, but I will be back shortly, or possibly Kill Team Academy will come by. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Nature calls and all that. Looks like the score has changed while I was gone. Not exactly sure what happened, but it looks like it is now 19-7 in favor of the Thousand Suns. So it looks like the big question mark is how Michael and Jacob's game is going, because Michael and Jacob are trying to figure out if they can get to a tie. Looks like. Not sure what's going on over there, but yeah, so sucks that Alec had to go up against the Thousand Suns, but that's the way the cookie crumbled, I guess. Oh, and this is round 4. I think it's a fight phase, I believe. Oh no, movement. I just heard the word advance. There we go. Yep, so it looks like where's my sheet here? There we go. So it looks like James is trying to figure out where he's going to be moving. He had an advance. Looks like they've gone to the psychic phase. Oh. Oh, and he's out of action. That's an out of action. Uh-oh. There's some shouting going on over here. Oh. Oh my gosh. Michael is getting heated over here in this game. There's some insane rolling going on over there. Someone is dead, and Michael very emphatically yelled, "You're dead!" Oh, they're shaking. Oh, looks like we have a result. Jacob, what? Hey Jacob, what was the final score? Hold on, 1 second. All right, so. Oh. Looks like against Alec, the Thousand Suns has 24. What did you get, Alec? 21? 9? Okay. So never mind, it was 21 to 9 at the end there. And, for everyone wondering, the Michael T. Holy game, Michael won, which means that Alex and Glass Half Dead are now the only undefeated players going into round 2 of the top 8 championships here at Las Vegas Open. We're getting all of the scores right now into BCP, and once those are live, I will give you guys the updated standings. Oh, we're starting to get some into BCP. Ooh, interesting. Looks like Alex has jumped into first place. And Glass Half Dead is now second. Looks like I'm assuming Michael's gonna be fourth, but I might be wrong. And James, I'm assuming, would probably be third, but that might be wrong. So let me wait on the actual results here. So undefeated. So I have to add up all of these scores individually because BCP, when you get to a top cut, does this weird thing where it just gives you the final score in the top cut, not the actual score. So 44, 46 for... That can't be right. No, that's not right. Should have just taken a screenshot. Now, okay, so looks like Michael might be playing Glass Half Dead in the next game here. Going into the championships. Oh, do we have all of the... Nope, they have not gone in yet. Okay, so Alex got 19. 17. Bust out the calculator. To add up these scores. Okay, here we go. So 21 plus 24. That looks like a number that actually makes sense. So Alex is up to 99 points. And Glass Half Dead. Okay, so 11 plus 20. Plus 21. 92. All right. Make sure that's right. Yep, looks like that's right. So then, yeah, James Skinner. Oh, look at me. I can do math. Looks like everybody did go exactly as I had thought they were going to do. After those wins.
Let's roll. So 1 to 3 is map A. 4 to 5, 4 to 6 is map A. All right. Got a 6.
Oh, I like that.
We like that.
So that puts 4-1. 4-1. And then
Really, I don't know if you're anticipating being a bring your rate. They're one thing like this is just really good. What were you on?
Alex.
Oh, you played what? What's up? I'm playing Glass Half Dead, and you two are playing. Did you beat before?
Yeah, we played.
I gotta try to reverse it. And man, Andrew knows how to do the Yasuyani. They want the glamorous Glass Half Dead shit.
Michael, how's it going?
Okay, so he had 4-1 as well.
besides me. Glasses, number 2 in your heart and on the table. Me.
Oh, looks looks like we got a rematch between Glass Half Dead and Michael T. Holy.
Well, unfortunately, we're both in that spot.
So let's get.
If I do get to the finals, I do want I really want one of the top 2 boxes. Is that? I really don't want to play another game. Well, I don't want to concede this one because I want to get one of the top 2 boxes. And we have to resolve. We have unfinished business. Sorry, Shelby.
I can do that. I need you to do something.
What? You need me to do something? I was just doing something. What's up?
Can you? I'll change all that. Can you email me those 2? Maybe you did already. Those 2 spreadsheets that you created.
Oh yes. Here.
Mission 1 for the top. Mission 1.
Here they are. I don't know what you want to do with that. So you handle that. I still have to do.
Email this myself from your computer.
Yeah. So file, save, right? Because I'm trying to update the scores right now. And because BCP is stupid, I have to literally add up everybody's score.
For here?
Yeah, because it resets and you don't see the previous scores and it doesn't create a running total. It's just stupid. But I'll do that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that here. Here. So yeah. You run this.
We're just doing a quick switch. We gotta send off an email. We've got Michael T. Holy versus Glass Half Dead, a rematch in the top 8 of the Kill Team LVO Championships. They are just setting up, getting ready to deploy. They're playing Mission 1 of the LVO Mission Pack right now. Necrons versus Azurani. So we haven't seen this matchup a lot. Yeah, I think so. I thought he was here. Oh, then yeah, it was. Yeah, yes.
I gotta make those 4 saves and those 6 beats.
That's what we played last time. Is it the same setup? Is this a repeat? Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it be Mission 6?
Oh, it was Mission 1. That's right. It is a actual rematch with the same mission from the last time of the, because this is a rematch of the very first round of this tournament, and both players have made it to the semifinals of the LVO Kill Team Championship. This is the first semifinal. The other semifinal is Alex Squires on his Adeptus Mechanicus versus James Skinner on his Thousand Suns. Thousand Suns versus Admech, and Necrons versus Azurani. So one of those 4 factions will be the winner of LVO. We set it up by ranking.
Oh, so you did it first. Yeah. They all just were sitting there, like, cozy with their opponents.
Yeah.
Just sitting randomly. Not knowing that.
Yeah.
Just get third, just get good.
Because they are playing for, who the winner of these 2 games will play for 3rd place.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. the loser of this game will get to play as well. Actually, sorry, no. The loser of these two games will play the winner of those two games for third place. Hold on, just be right, guys.
Although you wrote so bad on that priority. Wait, what? You guys are doing mission 6? You wrote double once, round 1, and then round 2 you wrote double once again. Yet I have never witnessed.
Should be on this one?
Because I'm just going to have to train.
Oh, okay.
It's 6 inches inward and then 5 inches. 6 inches this way. That's the
Well, they don't have a 6. Oh, I thought set it how you want. Oh, yeah, no. No, this is a totally different set. Okay. Alex, I'm in your packet. I can't find it. Which ice color you want? Maybe last time. I actually feel like we used it last time. No. I'm taking the ones that were next to it. I think it's bad luck. I spend a lot of time trying to explaining to the dice why justice requires a certain result at a certain time. No, they do. I made a very compelling case yesterday against a tyranny about why my family needed to kill this Yeah.
Oh, were you able to send those to me, or how?
I
did-
emailed them.
To me? Alex.
Kill Team Academy at.
Awesome. Thank you.
I gave you my commands, I'll see you.
Oh, yep. Players are mustering their teams. They've got their command rosters, choosing their secondary objectives. They're playing hot shots. We'll have the Necrons deploying on the left long side of the map. Azerani deploying on the right long side of the map. Just had to level out that playing field. Necrons versus Azerani, Thousand Suns versus Adeptus Mechanicus. Now we do have a camera on the Thousand Suns table versus Adeptus Mechanicus, so they're just setting up those pieces of terrain. I'm just going to make sure they know what's going on there with the terrain.
I have to manually add their scores together because TCP is stupid. For the standings. When it goes up on the stream, it tells everybody how many points they have. BCP only tells you what they got in the top bracket, not like their total for the entire tournament. So we're gonna add it.
When you go to standings, it does that?
Yeah.
Oh no, they have the different. Yeah, they're Did you submit that data? Did you see those pages?
What?
Did you send those to Alex?
Yeah. I emailed them already.
So you didn't go on that. You can't turn it. It's from I guess so it won't affect Micah. He's guaranteed to win now.
Yeah.
His first game in the finals. So he'll get his trophy. We got a little plaque for this.
So they have rolled for deployment on table 1. Glass Half Dead versus, well, technically they're not table 1, but it's the exciting table, let's say. This is the 3rd ranked player versus, no, wait, 2 versus 7th.
What's the depth of these players in the back? Is it 5 or 6?
Do you want it right, or do you just want to? How do you want to reveal?
They're like 5 in the back.
Okay, like last time. Okay, I'll do the same. I mean, I will. See if it's going to come out when you I've played 6 games. I've used this D-side and before blows me away. I thought it would maybe use it
I'm
once.
just making sure. Yeah. No, I just.
It'll be easier next time because now I'll have these and I'll just.
Ah, yes, yes, yes. All right. Players are mustering. So we have the 2nd ranked player versus the 8th ranked player, which is the Thousand Suns versus the AdMech. And I believe the anyways, Necrons versus Azioni, Thousand Suns versus AdMech. Players are mustering their teams. Now, some of these phases may take a little bit longer than usual, mainly because these players, are at the top tables of such a large tournament. They really want to make sure that they get their decisions as skilled as possible. Yes, Michael T. Holy is always the best dressed of all of us. He is wearing a black Armani suit with a red tie. They're saying there must be air conditioning here, otherwise Michael must be burning out. It is a little warm in here. The rest of us are wearing t-shirts and things of that nature. Now we also do have the other players playing for 3rd place. So this top 8 is going to actually, all the players are going to get to play 3 games. So it's not an elimination top 8. So the loser of these matches, these top 2 matches that we're seeing right now, will play one more round to determine the 3rd place player.
Okay, got him.
All right, we have an update on the standings. Potentially. You need to move over here? No, not yet. He's been... Oh, yeah, I can actually. Yeah. Can you give me your hotspot?
You're on probation.
We just got to do some emailing to BCP right now. Elliot. Oh, never mind. Got it.
Yeah, I do need to come over here. I need to change the
got it.
logos.
Switching places. Okay. So we have a Necron Warrior. Okay, it looks like Last Up Dead has gone with the ranged Necron team. The Warriors of the... Which dynasty would his range team be?
Mefford.
Mefrit. The Mefrit dynasty for the Necrons. We know that the Azerani team, the entire Azerani team is Ulthway, so they will all have those 6-up invulnerable saves.
I think it's +1 HP.
Right, so the Nefrit dynasty gives them an extra -1 AP.
No, just in general.
Oh, yeah, so they just get an extra -1 AP on all of their ranged weapons. All right. Just submitting the scores from the pods on Friday.
I've only got pod 2 and 3. Oh, those are the only ones.
Right. But we still need to
You're loading up a sign.
Okay. We've got the other TO, Elliot Miller.
All right.
This championship round. So, yeah, hopefully that helps everybody. All right, so right now they're actually going to be...
They're for sure playing Mission 1, right? Mission 1?
Yeah. Okay, so looks like they're actually playing Mission 1, which is Hot Shots. And it looks like from the board, they have taken map A. So their deployment zones, as you can see, are along the long edge of the board. What?
Hot dog style.
Oh, yeah, hot dog style. So if you look in the LVO packet, that's the mission that they have picked. So the LVO mission packet. Let's see if I can pull that up. There we go.
What was the last deployment?
Yeah, it was short edges, and we came pretty far up. It was like 8 inches.
So it looks like the mission bonus is at the end of the battle round if they have a specialist, which actually can also be the leader, within 2 inches of either of the 2 objective markers closest to your opponent's deployment zone, which would be the top 2 or bottom 2 here in this case. You control that objective, you score 1 victory point. So, yeah, it looks like this is a interesting mission bonus. Looks like they're doing some deployments still. Looks like
Get some wine? Is it really?
so yeah, this is a pretty exciting game. Looks like it's a rematch between Michael T. Holy and Glass Half Dead. And we got here Elliot with us, the co-TO with Kill Team Academy.
Yeah, so we're having a rematch of what we saw in the very first round of this major event. Michael versus Glass. First one ended in a tie. Now we see them here in the semifinals, and it's going to be pretty exciting, I think.
Yeah. So both Glass Half Dead and Alex Squires are undefeated going into this match. So they could potentially shake things up here if one of them loses, because
Yeah, definitely. The other two players have qualified through the top 8 with 3-1 records, and Alex and Glass are sticking 4-0, so they have both the potential for a solid sweep, 7-0, perfect tournament. And I believe Michael, with his, if he hadn't already won the ITC this year with his top 8 qualifier, he did by winning that first game, so that'll guarantee him the top 4, and that's more than enough points he needs to hold on to his lead for the year. So it's exciting for a lot of people here today, and then we'll have a GT winner as well that'll kick off the 2020 season. So a lot of prizes to hand out today, and we're really excited to see who all of our winners end up being. All of our other top 8 players have decided to continue to play, so it'll be really interesting for them to practice against each other. Some of the people will not probably see each other again until LVO
looks like
next year. And other people are just sharpening their skills and just playing for third place, just to see, where they end up amongst all these great players. So who's your favorite for the GT winner now that we have all these top 8 players?
I mean, the one that I had money on going into this is Alex Squires over here, the AdMech player.
No, I mean for the GT, now that all the top players are...
So
we have
yeah.
the top 8 kind of set aside in this event.
I'm not entirely sure what everyone is running, but and I don't know how the games have been going, but looking at who is on which table, are these being ranked?
The tables that we can see ahead of us for the GT are not ranked at this time. They will be starting next round.
Okay.
They'll be ranked by placing, so we'll be able to physically see who is sitting closer to us in the corner here at the top tables.
So at this point, I would probably put money on Luke or possibly Ben from the Knights casts.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see Pat make a run.
Yeah, it would be really exciting to see Pat do well. He's been at almost every major tournament and could really do well with a nice win here.
Yeah, it'd be a big start for anybody for the season, just to kind of get ahead of things. I mean, because the next event will just be at BAO is the next major that GT that we have planned, right?
I mean, I believe there's some going on in the world of the ITC. There are some other ones happening.
Majors between those two.
There's going to be I think 1 or 2 in Spain, and I think potentially one. I'm not sure, but in London as well. Not necessarily our events, but in the ITC they'll be ranked still. But for at least the first couple of weeks, this will be a definitive score for the 2020 ITC season. This is going to be the most players that they're probably going to have for, I'm assuming, until one of those tournaments in Spain.
Yeah, fantastic. I plan to do some Spanish coverage with one of the guys from Discord after this, just to kind of talk about it and
Oh,
answer
great.
some questions. So it'll probably be in written form, not like an interview, but so you guys can look for that out there. It'd be great to bridge the gap with the Spanish English speakers and get a group of them out to one of our events when you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if you're a top group in Spain and you've got 2 or 3 buddies that would like to travel out here to Las Vegas, we have a couple British folks here today that represent our international and a few
Yeah.
Canadians as well.
No, and there's a huge Kill Team community in Spain. In fact, they regularly are making GT status, and I believe one of their upcoming events is even going to be a major in Madrid.
Fantastic. I'm super excited for that. I mean, it would be nice if there was more international competition like that, because in the United States for Warhammer 40K, it's so dominant that it forces the Europeans to always come over for the Las Vegas Open. But if they're able to have some large majors themselves, then it'll kind of even the scoring like across the continents, so that
Yeah.
you can win a large event in Madrid. It could be enough points like winning an event here in the ITC, like at Las Vegas.
And I know with some of the events that John from the Discord is running, it's potentially you could get all of your scores in Spain that you need to win the ITC.
In one weekend? Or
Oh, not in one weekend,
Okay,
but like within the calendar year,
Yep,
you might
definitely.
never have to leave your country if you're living out there. Is what I was implying there.
Well, that's great. I'd love to see. There's definitely some top European players ranked in the 40K ITC, and to see that happen in Kill Team would just show how much it's grown and the appeal worldwide, and to also try to bridge those two communities. So that
Yeah, and another benefit to the Spanish meta is that Spain's relatively pretty close to London, and I know that they're doing regular tournaments there. So someone that was, motivated to do well in the ITC could get out to, say, the London GT that Glass Half Dead is running this year, or any of the events that Bad Moon Cafe seems to put on regularly, and all those would count towards their ITC score.
Awesome. I think the competition is going to really open up this year in 2020. West Coast had a lot of advantage as this first year opened with the depth of events
Yeah.
that were run, and now
And honestly, just seeing how many people are here at this event, makes me excited for the future of Kill Team. The fact that, even though we didn't necessarily have 70 players here, the fact that 70 people bought tickets means that there's at least 70 people out there interested in Kill Team. And I know that there's a few people that I know would have loved to have been here that couldn't make it. And the idea that, maybe in the future these events will just keep on growing is a really it's just a testament to the work that we've been putting in trying to make these events interesting and competitive.
yeah, I'm super happy with the turnout that we've had this weekend. We had 26 players in the morning Friday, and then 24 players in the evening. 54 players participated in our major event on Saturday, and now we have those top 8 playing alongside a 30-person GT. So I think that puts our total participation around 130 or 140. Maybe
Yeah,
not
but a lot
individual
of
players,
a lot of those people were
but in terms of actual people that showed up for rounds, so that would be 130 or 40 players over 4 events.
Although to be fair, a lot of those were duplicated.
Yeah, many were duplicated certainly. So I would guess we may have had as many as 60 unique players playing.
Oh, that's great.
So
Yeah, I know. I see a few people here today that weren't here yesterday or on Friday,
Yes.
so that's exciting too.
yeah, so it may be as high as 70 even, because we had people that showed up just Friday and had other events going on this weekend, like X-Wing or Shadespire or something else that they really wanted to do, or Bolt Action. And it's just nice that coming to a convention like this, you can kind of fill your weekend how you want. You can get some Kill Team in, you can pick out what your most important event is, and you can get in, to play some other games too if you want.
I know, I agree.
So it looks like it's starting to pick up.
Yeah, so we're still in the movement phase, I believe.
Yeah, first movement phase maybe.
Actually, perhaps not.
Is the okay? Just was for my own view, making sure that we could see.
Actually, it might be out of the movement phase now. It's looking like Michael is making some measurements.
Do we have a pan to table 2?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see what's going on table 2. So these are the other.
Yeah, so this is Alex.
Our other undefeated players this time in the top 4.
So yeah, we've got Alex Squires with the AdMech here playing.
Absolutely devastated.
James with his
opponent Janice on the top here. She scored 2 or 3 points for the round, which is crazy to me because their game last night, I believe, was a few points. Was it a 3-point differential or something? It was teens to teens last night.
Oh yeah, but then it was kind of a blowout this morning.
It became a blowout this morning. I would think that it would get closer, but Janice told me that her dice just were tremendously terrible. So.
You know, it happens.
It can happen in Kilburn.
I've seen it happen to Janice many times, and it happened to me yesterday as well when I was in the major myself. So you know, I feel her pain. That's all I can say. It's hard when your dice turn against you, but you know, that's the game we play.
Yeah. So it was a fantastic journey for Michael T. Holy this year and in this tournament.
Yeah.
Came in, randomly paired with Glass Half Dead, first round.
That wasn't even intentional.
We didn't plan that. That was random Best Coast pairings generated by the app. We did put them on stream, which we have our stream table. We can kind of put whoever we would like to see up here.
They're saying you're quiet compared to me.
Oh, sorry.
So I think he's just a quiet person in general.
I was
but
trying not to yell into the to the mic. Sorry, is this any better? Zapping too?
Trying he's I mean
I'm
I can barely hear him and I'm right next to him, so okay. I can attest to he's just a quiet speaker, but
Zap knew, is this any better if I speak closer to the mic and slightly louder?
It's going to take about 30 seconds before they
That's right. Sorry, man. We have a forgot there's a delay.
Yeah.
And I know that because I watched the game while we're here. Well, I guess we were just saying that Michael, after losing his first game, won 3 straight, scoring in the 20s every single game to claw his way all the way back. And now he's here in the semifinals. So that's 4 games straight now for him, I believe.
Yeah.
Really
it is crazy that he was able to pull back from that first round loss. I think that's probably one of the hardest things you can do in a tournament like this, is to lose round 1 and then come back still.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great that that Glass has gone as far as when he came out here originally, his intent was to just do the shoutcasting. They said it doesn't seem to be better, but I'm trying to go louder. So it's just really great that he has come out here and decided to participate, and I was pretty insistent that he did because it's playing is most fun. I mean, it's fun talking about the game too. I am enjoying this, but like the real rush is in playing and rolling the dice.
It's true.
And for him to come across, the pond, and for him to not play out, it's just he's got to participate and have fun. And now he has 5 games.
Yeah, now he's 5-0.
5-0 later.
And
probably super happy that he played is what I hope.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Alex is going to jump back on here.
Looks like we got Kill Team Academy's returning.
All right.
We're going to we're going to switch up here so Kill Team Academy can take the reins. Now I'm going to switch over to the other side here. Oh, looks like he's talking to Elliot, so we'll give that a minute. You sitting down?
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Submit all those ITC points for last season on Friday, the Friday pods.
Ah, yes.
So hopefully the BCP guys will, make sure those all count for this final season,
Yeah.
SEC season that ended last night. Essentially,
We're hoping everybody gets their points. Essentially, is what we're trying to say.
So I see a Wraith Guard. I assume that's the D Scythe.
Yeah, I believe so. And he says that he hadn't expected to use it at all during the tournament, and he's brought it out, I think, 3 times. Yeah, you can. So you have to turn off Studio to do it. Click in, and then Studio.
All right, we're gonna get that pointer back. So we got a Wraith Guard with D Scythe in the bottom left-hand corner. I'm assuming we're in the shooting phase coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, definitely the shooting phase.
Shooting phase.
This was the Exarch. He says second gun, so that's got to be the Dire Avenger.
Yep, that would be the Dire Avenger. All right, just fixing the dice cam.
Okay, so that was the
there a
Dire
little
Avenger
bit.
Exarch here, shooting at a Necron Warrior. I do not see any models. Definitely no kills yet.
Definitely no kills. Although it looks like Michael still has a couple units possibly in reserve.
Yes, probably the Striking Scorpion and probably a Flamer. I think he did. I don't know. Yeah, it's the Flamer. So that's what he did last time.
Ah, yes.
So it looks like he missed. He missed at first. Okay, back to the Necron shooting. Let's see if we can't get
looks
that
like-
other angle. Boom, there we go.
Looks like he's shooting with one of his warriors here. Oh, that's frozen.
All right.
One more time.
Oh, one more time.
Looks like it's still frozen.
Okay. So we're just wanting to get this angle. This is an easier way to see all the models for sure.
Yeah.
That's what freezes it, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but only. It's fine now. Don't worry about it.
All right. So as you can see, all of the Azerani models are taking up defensive positions.
Yep.
Close to their deployment zone along that left bottom side of the.
Looks like we've got a Triarch Praetorian over here trying to instigate the D-Scythe.
It's pretty noisy in here, so it's hard for us to actually tell which models they are shooting with. They're checking line of sight. Looks like he's trying to see if this Dire Avenger can shoot at something.
I think that.
What is that?
I said that. Who are you shooting?
Yeah. No reroll. This is an injury roll.
So. Looks like he lost a warrior, just a warrior.
Necron Warrior taken out of action. I assume that was by just a regular Shrieking Catapult.
I believe it was maybe the Dire Avenger back here.
And he did not. He was not obscured, so he didn't get that bonus. Being obscured to his injury roll, and he rolled a 4 on the injury roll, and that is a Necron Warrior who is out of action.
Oh, he got the 5. Oh, but then he got a save. Oh, we got the D-Scythes shooting now. Oh, and this is frozen again. Never mind. The D-Scythe is shooting the Praetorian, I believe.
D-Scythe shooting the Praetorian.
2 shots.
2 shots. 2 shots from the D-Scythe. Hitting.
Oh, 2.
No save. Injury roll. Looks like he just takes 1 wound, or flesh wound.
That was a flesh wound, but I'm not sure who it was on.
So it was on the Praetorian.
Ah, yes, the Praetorian.
I think it's just one wound. Yeah, it's just one wound.
Yeah.
He has 2 wounds, right, Praetorian?
One, I believe. Might be wrong. Might be. I think it's a 2 wound model because it's very expensive, but I might be wrong.
Thank God, I thought I called out the wrong turn times.
We don't have their.
These guys are running a little behind.
Yeah.
That's that shiny Buglassi's command roster right there. So that was.
Super Cow, yes, they will be.
It's a Lich Guard.
Oh, he doesn't have a. No, he has to because that's.
Lich Guard, War Sky. Yeah. He has 2
Oh.
Lich Guards on the team.
This is a Lich Guard? Oh, okay. Okay. So I guess it's modeled as a Praetorian with the Rod of Covenant and everything, but he is running it as a War Scythe.
Lich Guard.
Yeah, he's pulling.
It's funny because in all of the previous games, I didn't know the difference between Praetorian and Lich Guard, so I just assumed they were all Lich Guard, which they were on his.
Yeah.
They didn't change.
Yeah.
They've been Lich Guard the whole time. They
Yeah.
just apparently look like Praetorians.
No, it's not just they look like it. That's the model, but yeah.
Still in the shooting phase. I don't see anybody in close combat yet.
Yep, still shooting.
So that'll make this turn probably pretty quick once the shooting phase is over because. Did any Eldar models go out of action there?
Yeah.
Now Space Marines benefit for the +1 to attack if they charge this round, right? It's not just one.
Yeah, as long as all of
Well, it
your
depends.
models are corn.
Yeah.
I think the only one that wouldn't would be the cultist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it looks like they are done in the shooting phase, as far as I can tell. They're checking to see who holds which objectives. It looks like the Eldar are going to hold more.
Yep.
And it looks like he also killed more because he killed one model.
I think he's lost one
he
model.
lost one,
so I believe
Guardian.
it's both kill one.
Okay.
He's on the edge, but I mean, we'll get crazy and roll the dice.
Do we need a judge call there?
I don't know. Ooh, 4-4. Oh my god. Looks like we're.
Phase of battle round 2. The score is
4-4. I couldn't speak there for a second.
And it looks like the Azerani have won the initiative, and I think I saw. Did he initiate a charge with the?
I think that was the plan, but I don't. I think he got overwatched.
Ah, yes. That was an injury roll. On Overwatch?
Oh fuck! Yelled that out. Right in the microphone. All right. Sorry, I just dropped the mic.
Kill Team Stream filter on.
I know. I dropped the keyboard and just that just came out of my mouth. Sorry. Any children or mothers watching?
So the Necrons are moving. He may have failed that charge, possibly. I think he possibly tried a very long distance charge.
Possibly, yeah, because that's what they were.
No, the Necron got taken out of action on.
Well, that's what
Overwatch
I said. Yeah.
By the D-Scythe. Crazy.
But he might not have made it anyways.
Yeah.
That's what they were measuring.
But yes, the Necrons
Hot mic.
are moving
Yes.
up. We've got a Necron warrior.
Sorry about that, guys.
moving up
The stream is now 18 plus. Sorry about that, guys.
Moving up the right side of the board. We have a readied Necron Warrior in the top of that right-hand corner. And I believe that other Lich Guard has moved up onto that objective in the bottom right-hand corner behind that shipping container.
Yeah.
That throughout this whole tournament, that Wraith Lord has been doing work. Just moving things like crazy with that D-Sky.
I was impressed that he brought it. It would appear so. I see a bounty here where the Lich Guard had dropped. So, yes, I believe he has bounty hunters.
Yes.
Or relic hunters.
Yes.
Slash
bounty hunters.
Yeah, it's pretty much, it's bounty hunters, except the difference is that you can't score it with the movement. You score it at the end of the round, and only score one.
Looks like most of the Necrons have just readied up.
Thanks, Camel Victory.
Most of the Necrons. Okay, we've got the Wraith Lord is moving up, but still standing on that objective in the bottom left-hand corner.
Well, swearing
in position to target those two warriors that he is across. Okay, we've got a charge initiated from the Banshee. No Overwatch coming in from that.
Even though it's bad behavior, swearing has gotten the entire chat actively making jokes, which is a win in my book. Gotta love that engagement.
Okay, charge, not gonna make it. That's a 7, a roll of a 7 for the charge. Oh, maybe he did make it. Looks like he's gonna move them all. Said he needed a 6, I think, and he got a 7. All right. So that Banshee has made it into close combat with that Necron Warrior. Will the Necron Warrior survive and then punch back?
Yeah, I don't know. Necron Warriors don't have a very good save, but they have that reanimation that can always kick in.
Let's see what those. We've still got the Direvenger Exarch. Another Dire Avenger. I'm really surprised that D-Sky wouldn't. I'm surprised the D-Sky, because it has multiple damage, does it not? I could be wrong. I can't remember what the stats of the D-Sky are. Maybe
I don't know the stats either off the top of my head.
It might be more like a flamer.
Yeah, I don't know. But why is that interesting?
Well, if it was multi-damage, then he could have possibly gotten that reanimation.
Ah, yes. Potentially, Michael has thought of all these things.
Yes. It is 1 damage.
Ah, yes. Thanks, Super Cow.
That does make sense to bring that against Necrons for sure.
Yep. Michael wouldn't make sloppy
so
sloppy choices like that.
Dire Avenger Exarch with the dual Avenger Shrieking Catapults can move. I think he.
Ooh, he went right into the middle there to kind of give some pressure to those warriors on the right.
Trying to find the best position so that he can stay outside of 12 inches.
Super Cow saying it's an assault D3, 10 strength, -4 AP, 1 damage, range 8. Auto hits.
Right, so it is like a flamer.
Yeah.
With a ridiculous strength and AP.
Yeah.
Really, that should be called the liquefier gun.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got another advance.
That is going splendidly.
So this is another Dire Avenger advancing across the board, sort of horizontally across the Asuryani players' deployment zone.
I know.
Heading over to that left side where there's less away from those Necrons. Now this is kind of unfortunate positioning for Necrons. He's got 3 models on the right side of the screen with no one to target with them.
This entire situation is kind of unfortunate for the Necron player because he's kind of being pushed back into his own zone here, and he doesn't have much here to contest or attack the pressure that Michael's putting on in this big half of the board.
Essentially using the better mobility of the Asuryani to just avoid the Lich Guard.
Yeah.
Who's coming in on the right side.
That was a big play, I think. I think that Lich Guard not making it into the D-Scythe Wraith was probably the biggest play so far that we've seen. And that'll get you with Overwatch, especially if it's an auto-hitting weapon.
That's true.
Juice78 has linked some sort of YouTube. Let's see what that is.
What is that?
It's a blooper from the SummerSlam. Nice.
So we're still in the movement phase of Battle Round 2. We could have another... Oh, I believe that is a huge advance roll that he just made for that... I don't know what that model is on the other side.
Which one?
On the other side of the container of the Wraith Lord.
That's a Dire Avenger.
Okay, so a big advance roll for the Dire Avenger. Trying to decide where he wants to take him to potentially contest... Okay, so he's just moving.
He's moving in the middle to hold the center with his Exarch.
Yeah.
Dire Avengers tend to do well in pairs.
Yes. Interesting to see how they match up against the Warriors. He definitely picked a different team this time.
Yeah.
You know, without all of the anti-Wraith or anti.
The flayed ones, yes.
He's not playing an anti-flayed one list this time.
Yeah, so it was a big play from Glass Half Dead here to possibly outshoot the Eldar, which might have been a risky move. But
almost, just for, I don't know if it would have been the correct team to play, but I think just for surprise factor, I almost would have gone with the flayed ones.
Yeah.
Just to throw a wrench in there.
So you're saying that the first game that it was he did bring the flayed ones?
No, he played this range team in the first game, and Michael was expecting the flayed ones. Now Michael was expecting the range
team.
And he has
he's adjusted his strategy.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll have to see if Glass Half Dead can make a different strategy himself.
So it looks like the Striking Scorpion has come in from reserve.
Yes, Rebel.
Stay without 5 inches.
Any stratagems from the annual can be used, for sure.
Yes, all of the tactics from any publication, official publication, can be used in this tournament. Other than Commanders.
Yeah, Commanders is pretty much the only thing that we're blocking. Everything else is available. All the box tactics, which now are printed in the animal.
The Striking Scorpion has come out from reserves. Just okay. There's still.
Yes, Camel Victory. I agree. It is an odd choice. Maybe he's just trying to go off of the previous win, and maybe he's attempting to do the exact same thing here, and didn't take into account that Michael would update his own strategy as well.
I love that we have his objective markers.
Yeah.
On the board that he's playing on.
Yeah. Some good old. We're definitely
going on in the shooting phase. I don't know. Did the class already move for this turn?
This looks like the end of the movement phase. He's bringing in
He's
bringing in something from reserve. Although I do want to find out real quick? So we're aware that Glass has scored Reconnaissance and Hip Shot, and looks like Michael has Bounty Hunters, and I'm not sure what else Michael's taken, but that's what Glass
Definitely has Bounty Hunters.
Yeah, and Glass has Reconnaissance and Hip Shot.
Okay. Interesting. So he wants to be close up then.
Yes.
Well, I guess they get are they rapid fire? Most of the Necron.
Yes,
warrior
they're all
weapons?
rapid fire.
Okay, so he wants to be within half range anyways.
Yeah, that's probably why he decided for that.
We're on to the shooting phase.
Oh,
He just
shooting.
Got a wound. We have a save coming. Does not save the injury rolls. Oh, yeah, flesh wound. Two double
Ooh,
ones.
that's a rough.
So that was all of the readied models. Is that the Wraith guard that took the flesh wound there? Is that little yellow marker, I assume?
I thought that was his readied, but I guess it must be flesh wounds.
Yeah, because he just said they're on to non-readied models.
Yeah.
So who is he shooting at? Okay, so
Yes, Michael likes to use Legos as his
we got some
tokens.
shrieking catapults, probably from the Dire
Oh.
Avenger Exarch.
Oh, those 2 6s. That's nothing. Oh.
Necrons are tough.
Can I see how Bearded's doing in the...
Okay, at this point I'm just firing at Will. So we'll do this with questions. Well, I mean, well, I'm shooting him as the primary. And then if I get enough shots, I might split.
So we got more shrieking catapults. Oh, so this
I'm going to
is
spend 1 to get an extra shot.
extra shot from the D-Sky.
Lost first round.
3
Oh.
shots from the D-Sky.
Actually, it looks like
He's putting 2 shots
Bearded-
on each of the Necron warriors.
Bearded took a
getting
loss
two-
in the first round.
He's getting 2 shots on the 2 Necron warriors from the D-Sky.
Lost to Kyle.
And he got a 5. That is an out of action on the injury roll.
Ooh, rough.
Fairly sure that's a...
One of those that D-Sky took out.
4 would be the longest. So I've maxed it.
So he just maxed his long range death from afar secondary
Oh,
because of the D-Sky.
that's
D-Sky is literally winning this game.
yeah. That 8 inches makes it really easy to score the long range.
Yeah.
No, I got more shots.
Yeah. Feels like I did.
That D-Sky is holding it down.
Right back. I'll be right back.
Okay, we got Dire Avenger. Dire Avenger in the center, targeting the warrior on the right side. 2 hits, 2 wounds. Necron warrior saves, makes his armor saves. We got another Dire Avenger down here shooting at the Necron warrior over there. I'm not sure who he was shooting at actually. Nothing happened anyways. Could be the... Now we have fight phase. Howling Banshee, charge, 4 attacks, re-rolling. Hits. That's 3 hits. Wounding on 4s. This is the Howling Banshee on the Necron Warrior. 2 wounds, AP -3.
What?
Necron Warriors just have a 4.
Yeah, just 4 up.
Okay. So the
I'm back.
Banshee just put a flesh wound on the. And he's going to consolidate.
Ah.
He won't do it. So he put a flesh wound on that Necron Warrior in the top right-hand corner.
Ah, gotcha.
So I think that might be the end of Battle Round 2.
Oh, time for some scoring, I see.
Interesting. So, unfortunately, it looks like a lot of casualties from the Necrons, which doesn't happen that often. They're calculating their scores. So what is Michael's definitely going to have hold more, kill more, and obviously hold one, kill more. I feel like the score is going to tip in favor of the Asuryani after they are finished tallying it up.
Is that being controlled by Glass Half Dead?
Yes.
So he's controlling 3? Is he controlling this one?
Oh, I know what I was going to do. That's okay. Well, just like last time.
How many objectives are you each holding? Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So both of them are holding 2 objectives. Let's see what the score is.
Yes, Michael's dice have rolled
What's the
hot.
score at the end of that round? 9-7 for the Asuryani.
Ooh, looks like Michael is pulling it ahead here.
But you know, with the resilience of Necrons, you
Yeah.
never know.
Well, now he's got those short-range shots.
And this is into Battle Round 3 we go.
Yes.
Battle Round 3.
Battle Round 3. So we're halfway there. Looks like 63 people and 5 on YouTube.
Let's see, who won the initiative?
Yes, you're right, DJS Psychosis. DJ Psychosis.
Asuryani won the initiative, so he'll be moving all
Ah.
of his models first. Let's see what he decides to do. He
That's-
could fall back with the Howling Banshee.
That's actually a good. That's
Yeah,
a.
we'll do that.
That's probably good for Glass Half Dead.
Yes, it is. You almost always want to go second in this game, I find.
Yeah, because
Unless you really want to get one critical charge off, which
Yeah.
you can just usually use. You can usually use, or if you want to sort of pin someone in with a whole bunch of charges.
Yeah, well, typically with a melee team, I'll want to go second on the first round, but then first on the second round. That's the ideal like melee setup.
Can he pick up my relics? No.
Pick up the what?
He was asking if he could pick up his like bounty hunter tokens.
Oh no. Yeah. That's never thought about that.
Yeah. Because why would you want to pick up your own guys' relics? I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless they were like gene seeds, I guess.
I guess.
That's where we need a faction objective.
So it looks like Michael probably did not fire in Fade because he didn't have the CP for it.
The other players are also doing some scoring, so maybe we could find out.
Oh yeah, I'll go run over there.
It doesn't matter.
You're more interesting than.
Okay, so we're in the movement phase. Asuryani had the initiative, trying to decide what he wants to do. Looks like he's gonna pay a command point.
Looks like Alex has 8 and James has 2.
So on table 2, the other semifinal, the AdMech is winning 8-2 over the Thousand Suns.
And honestly, my money has been on Alex for the entire tournament. So it's good to see that he's still on his way up with that undefeated record.
Now, he played Michael in the SoCal event, did he not? On camera, I think. Pretty sure he did.
No.
No?
I think he played Elliot, or he played Emmanuel.
Ah, okay. That's a matchup we have not seen yet.
Emmanuel?
No. Alex versus
Yes, yes. That's the one I'm most excited about.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, Alex versus Glass Half
yeah,
Dead.
that's true.
Glass Half Dead.
Also,
He's still not out of the.
Because I do see the Thousand Sun Sorcerers out of action, so that's going to hurt his damage output
Yeah.
significantly. Still
8 to 2
for the Azerani. Really considering his options.
Camel victory. That's 8 to 2.
What's the leadership on a Wraith Guard?
Sorry?
What's the leadership on a Wraith Guard?
I don't know off the top of my head.
I have my phone.
Doesn't matter.
Elliot.
Guard.
What?
Guard.
I'm looking it up.
Wraith Guard. Sorry, yeah. Elliot, you're right. Guard. Guard, not Lord. No. So that is it for the movement phase, the Wraith Guard. The Wraith Guard has moved up onto that objective.
Oh, yeah.
Top left-hand corner, close to Glass Up Dead's. Close to Glass Up Dead's deployment zone. The Wraith Guard is moved there. But that is it. So now we're on to the movement phase for the Necrons. Looks like he is. He probably wants to
thanks,
move
Don
those,
Carleone.
those models in the bottom right-hand corner because they aren't really
Yes,
doing much.
they're not doing much for him. He could possibly get them into the center to instigate that holding in the center.
Yeah, that's probably where he wants to send them because he wants. If he can remove that Dire Avenger Exarch, that would be.
That'd be a huge play.
Yeah. Especially since any objective that only has one Eldar model on it is ripe for the
Yeah.
trying to remove.
I mean, he's got lots of models that can move quickly there,
Yeah.
but he would have to get two.
Yeah, because all those models are so close to the center, I think I would just unleash everything I had on that Dire Avenger Exarch
Yep.
in the center.
Looks like he's not doing that though. He's moved them up to get a line of sight down the main thoroughfare.
I would also think he would want to stay within 12 inches to get that rapid fire hip shot. Shots, but
Yeah, no, this is an interesting play. Not exactly sure.
Okay, so he did move the Lich Guard up. He advanced. The Lich Guard advanced. The other model stayed hidden. The other Necron warrior.
Yep.
And it's obvious that he's trying to stay as close to that battlefield edge for reconnaissance. For sure.
Oh yes, that's what it is.
That's gonna hurt when that D-Scythe hits that. If the D-Scythe hits that Necron warrior.
Ah yes, that makes sense.
Same with the Striking Scorpion. That's probably Michael's plan to remove that secondary.
Ah. Does he have? Does he have any models other than that?
What we could figure out is who. I guess we don't know. I'd like to see who's going to shoot.
Actually, I guess I should take my.
The next game I can full table one, and this is over to the second game.
I'm so used to you going first.
They flip flop those because there's going to be 2-0 people playing next to the second table.
He's saying that
The
once.
top table from the GT into the feed now. Oh wait, they gotta be playing the exact same. It's really close.
I would disagree, Immolator. I would tend to think that Horde and Elite can both do well. I agree, DJ Psychosis.
We'll probably want to transition to this on this game ends.
Oh yeah, because yeah, that's true.
He's got to pretty much hold that.
Okay, so we're on the shooting phase.
Nonsense.
Shooting phase about around 3. Looks like the Dire Avenger is already shot. We have some more shooting coming from the Azerani team. Looks like he just took a flesh wound in the middle. Or it's hard to tell. He may not have shot. Oh, he does have initiative, so he's going to get to shoot first anyway.
Oh, yes, that's true.
So it is the Azerani Michael's turn to shoot. Checking range from. He really wants to remove that.
Ooh, yes. He's making a big play here to try and get Glass Half Dead's models off of the board edge.
Hopefully Glass knows to use reanimation protocols if he needs to before the injury roll.
Ooh, yes.
Dice knock on his way.
Ooh,
That
Glass
was a
Half
hit
Dead
and no wound.
has been getting some bad dice. Not looking good for Glass Half Dead with those dice.
Looks like Michael's trying to decide who he wants to shoot. So it looks like he's going to target. Okay, he does have a flamer.
Last game win or this game win?
Flamer can't hit anyone. 2 shots from a shrieking catapult. Oh, into the garbage can.
Oh, and the dice go right into the garbage. I was trying to say that roll was trash.
That roll was trash. Okay, so who's? It's D-Sky's time. He's
Oh,
not using the heavy
scary,
special
scary,
attack.
scary.
This is how many shots he gets. 2.
2, that's good for Glass.
1 wound. Oh, okay, so 1 shot.
Injury roll. Oh, flesh wound.
Flesh wound. Another flesh wound. Oh, another Necron. With 2. We know who that is. That's probably the warrior that has went the whole other 2 games with 3 flesh wounds.
Yeah.
Holding down those objectives.
He somehow survives.
Yeah.
No matter what gets put on him.
Does get a 5-up save.
Oh, and he doesn't make it.
Injury roll.
Oh, that's a big one.
That was from the
And I'm guessing Glass Half Dead doesn't have much CP left. Otherwise, he probably would have re-rolled that, because that was a big win for Michael.
And the bounty hunter token goes down.
Oh. That'll be an easy one to score, too.
It's looking like, I don't want to jinx anyone or anything.
Yeah.
It looks like it's possibly going to be Michael T. Holden versus the Adeptus Mechanicus of Alex Squires.
Yeah, that's
LVO.
that's an exciting matchup. I know Michael T. Holy is the #1 ranked ITC player, but
Will be after this tournament.
well,
that's
yeah,
for sure.
100% has won it now.
Yeah.
But I would make a bold statement that Alex might be a better player, just because.
I mean, only because we haven't had enough seasons to.
Yeah.
They both are essentially getting the same. Alex was undefeated in going into this top 8, though.
Yeah. All I know is Biranid is constantly terrified of Alex.
Does the actual score matter, or does it only win-loss matter?
It's only win-loss.
I don't think it matters. Because all I need to do is win.
Yeah.
And he can't.
I didn't want to give him unfair points.
No, I don't even.
They realized
I'm not even going to take more points. I'm just going to stop right now.
They realized that mathematically it was impossible for Glass to win in the last turn, so they decided to call that game because for the pairings for the top 8,
it's a win-loss
purely-
record.
It's purely based on record as well as your initial ranking, as opposed to battle points.
Yes. So it looks like that is for sure now.
I do need to know the final score if we can find that out.
Hey, Glass.
We would like to know the final score, though, just for the stream.
So Michael T. Holy has defeated Glass Half Dead in the semifinals of the Las Vegas.
That's
Open.
a big one.
Glass does have the opportunity to come third still.
Yes.
I wouldn't even try.
Because there's still one more round, and the next round is basically going to be between the loser of these two games play for. Wait, is that how it works? We have to play one extra round.
Oh.
They should kill stuff, they don't.
So what was it?
11-2. He must be 24.
Maybe.
He may have gotten a max score.
I'm going to be down 10.
22 to 11.
Well, I can't get the bonus 3 times because they didn't start till the 3rd. I can't get bonus 3 times because they didn't start till the 3rd. That's why it was a stupid move.
So he couldn't get full Relic Hunters or full.
Glass's undefeated streak.
Oh. But at least he made it to the semifinals, which is a big deal.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing for Glass to come all the way over here. He probably was the furthest traveling player.
Yeah.
To get to this tournament, and definitely out of the top 8, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think
All
anybody.
of the other players in the top 8 are from the U.S.
Yeah, I don't think anybody even in the tournament came from anywhere other than.
I think there was one other guy from the UK.
Oh yeah, one other UK player. Well,
we can
so
also
we're
find
gonna
out what we may be able to find out.
we're
what
gonna
the score
switch
is.
back to the table 2.
What's the current score?
Still at round 1.
So you have to almost.
We're checking on the score for game 2. The other semifinal match, which is technically table 1.
Okay.
So that game is we can switch to that score. You want to sit here?
Oh, sure.
We're just switching spots. But yes, congratulations to Glass Half Dead for completing an amazing run in this LVO Kill Team Championships. I'm going to be right back, actually.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, so it looks like Alex is the other player that's going to be going into the final. Yes, we were almost reabsorbed into the Commonwealth. So 22-11.
I'm in the top.
Congrats!
Jesus.
You made it.
Can't fucking believe it.
You made it.
What a mission.
After all that, all right, we're getting another Glass Half Dead interview.
No, I'm used to interviewing people that beat me. This isn't weird for me, don't worry. I feel weird when I've beaten the person.
Yeah,
Right.
you've had a hell of a run.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay, yeah,
so you
sorry.
guys have the floor.
I mean, 5-1. We both got the same record.
Yes. I only lost 2. Oh, wait, let me turn this on first.
Camera. They need to see how pretty we are.
Exactly. Okay, so as you just said, Michael T. Holy, if you don't know, again, in the same video,
Right.
playing Eldar again against Necron. We took identical lists.
lists. I changed one of my secondaries to Recon, which you had told me I should take last time, and you were right.
Well, it's a good one. You're deep striking in there. Anyway, what did you just said? That was
Well, we're both 5-1 in the tournament.
and I only lost to each other.
Only lost to each other.
So there you
But I
go.
did it in the right order, and you did it in the wrong.
Yes. Yeah, I kind of messed up on that one.
I'll
yeah,
tell
yeah.
you beating me probably
Helped you, I think.
helped me a lot.
Yeah.
Probably helped me a
I
lot.
mean-
because, if we look at what happened to Dakota,
Yeah, that was
having
really
tough
tough for
rounds
him.
all the way through, still doing great, and then getting just crushed in the one.
Yes.
Takes him to 9th place, and with me, I had some opportunities. Now, all the games I played had special challenges, but for full disclosure, one guy I played is actually in last place.
Oof. Okay.
So
Fair
my
enough.
strength of schedule is lower, I'm sure, than anybody else in the top. eight.
Sure. Yeah.
So that
Submarining is what we call it. Yes.
I inadvertently submarine, and I'll tell you the other thing is it's a little bit less stressful to play that way.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
playing with dudes who are not as high, you know what
Competitive.
I mean? But they're just having fun.
As tweaked
And
lists,
so,
yeah.
Like I said, you get to go hang out with the cool people.
Yeah.
Instead of
these losers up
instead
here.
of these
Yeah.
top
Yeah.
table, right?
Okay,
Of
so
whom
how?
I am one. I should
Oh
be-
yeah. Oh, we know. Yeah. So how did the game go? Obviously, you won
The Necron
crushingly.
Well, I mean, it went according to plan.
Yeah.
I
Did you have any misplays for yourself?
I had the same misplay I made last time. I had an opportunity to do a fire and fade.
Yep.
To take a relic and a hold more,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
a bonus.
Yep.
And ultimately, that would have made me finish 24. But if
Yeah.
you'd had a big comeback in the 3rd round or 4th round, that could have been game deciding. It was a 3-point mistake.
It could. Yeah. I was actually surprised when you moved the Wraith Guard onto the point instead of picking up the bounty that was right next to
I
him.
wanted the cover. I wanted the
Sure,
cover.
sure.
And I wanted if you got the 2 wounds, I wanted
Yeah.
you to have to make a 5 injury roll.
Fair enough.
And so,
fair enough.
because those guns are lethal. And you
Yeah,
never missed,
yeah,
you never
yeah.
missed an injury roll with them.
No, it's true. It's
So,
true. You
know,
were pretty
as it
good
turns-
with your armor saves.
As it turns out, yeah, you got the wounds, and then I got the armor saves
Yeah.
to match them. We both needed 5s.
Yep.
And we both got them.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
That were, I was definitely concerned that your regular shooting actually is not inconsequential against.
No, I had a pretty good first turn where I took a wound off, and I think that shook you a bit. Obviously, it didn't need to, but yeah, definitely good to be aware that with that dynasty, my regular guns are AP -2. That's pretty scary.
It is.
And you don't have an invuln.
Nope.
Yep.
No invuln at all. If I did, yeah, I mean, so. But that guy's the right thing to take against Necrons. He's so challenging for Necrons.
Yeah.
They don't charge. They don't have any bonuses to their charges.
No.
So it's a flamer, and yeah, it might only be a flesh wound, but even if you get in on him, like he's got a good punch, and then he
Yes.
steps back the next turn and flames you.
Oh yeah, he's not weak
And
in
if
melee
you,
at
and
all,
if you
is he?
charge from outside of 8, he retreats, and he still
Yeah.
shoots.
Yeah, sure.
So like, there's no answer for him.
Yeah, I mean
when-
the
when
only
you're
real
against
answer would be a Lich Guard with a shield, which is
Yeah,
a 4-up
and-
invuln,
and
but it's
that-
still only a 4-up.
And that guy's only 4 up, and he's not lethal enough when he gets in there.
No, I agree.
He
You don't
has to
have the
wound
2
on
damage
5, so he only does
weapon.
1 damage, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
It's
So yeah, I added that Wraith Guard
Yeah.
D-side to the list purely for the Necron matchup. In my 6 games, I've used it 4 times.
Yes,
Now
you
one
said,
time was
yeah,
kind of a not a joke, but like I brought a non-competitive list because I was playing a guy who obviously had a very
Okay,
non-competitive
sure,
list.
sure.
And so I was like, oh, I'm just gonna bring this for fun. It's such a trip to get it twice.
Yeah,
But then
yeah.
I played a big bug list.
yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't bring it there. I brought it against the Grey Knights.
Okay.
That was a last-second audible.
Oh.
It did well. It didn't
Okay.
kill anything, but it
Soaked
kept
up
him-
Cybolts?
Yeah, he ultimately killed it with the silencer, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah,
he
that'll
did,
do
he
it.
He did put 2 silent bolts and 3 command points into like,
Into
trying
doing
to
it.
maximize the silent
Yeah.
bolts. He got a lucky ult way to save him in that game.
Oof.
And it kept the middle of the board clear.
Yeah.
And they did that charge from outside, and I retreated. And
Yeah.
then we look, he's like, wait, you can still shoot? And I'm like, turns out.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
who
then
knew?
He had, to,
Yeah.
he had to stay clear. It kept him on his side of the board, and that kept the game close, and that gave me a chance.
Sure.
Ultimately, I won that with some very bold charges with my charging
Yeah.
units. That I needed some dice to
Yeah.
go my way, and they did.
So as a Necron player, with my 2 lists available, obviously I took Warriors against you both times. I still think it was the right choice because
have a
I
bigger
don't
challenge
want
with
to
the shooting
close with you, and you got Flamers on there. But if I were to play again, I would go Flayed Ones just to see what happens, because obviously the challenge there is closing, but once I close, I kill. Well, I wound.
Yeah,
I
and
injure.
what I do is, as you saw this time,
Yeah.
I abandon one side.
You just completely. Yeah,
and,
you did.
And I probably use the Scorpion or perhaps the Banshee as a roadblock in these narrow passageways that boxes you up. The other side's got the Wraith Guard,
Sure.
and it pushes forward.
Yeah.
It's it's a tough setup.
I mean,
So it's not even like you close and then you kill. You close,
Yeah.
and then I do my trick.
yeah, sure. It was a pretty crushing defeat for me, which, to be honest, is how I usually do against Eldar. So I'm not surprised
You
by
got
it.
2 Eldar wins. And against Alex,
Well,
that kid's a
yes.
good player, but he had
No.
no experience with Necrons.
I agree, that was his downfall. It was purely his multi-damage weapons that let me win. If it hadn't been for that, I don't think I'd have won.
But look out! I mean, that kid, we're gonna see him.
Oh yeah,
what's his
good
last
player.
name?
It's a tough one.
I don't know it off the top of my head, but
I call him Alex the Kid.
I
That's
just
what
call
I'm
him
calling
the
him.
kid. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
there you
it,
go.
Man. He's an awesome guy. Going to NYU
Yeah,
next
yeah.
year. Came here with his dad.
Oh yeah, really bright spark.
bright kid.
You didn't see it. So I was trying to figure out whether one of my guys was in range, and they were up on the 4-inch tower. And how do I work that out? I try to measure from base to base. How does he do it? Pythagoras theorem.
That's awesome.
He measures from along and then down, and then works out I'm like, God damn, he beat me. Okay, well, he beat me morally and mathematically. But yeah.
Watch out for him. If he
Yeah.
remains
Good
interested
player,
in Kill
good
Team,
player.
he will. We'll see him
Definitely.
around.
Definitely.
So.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
time.
Good game,
Yeah,
good
it's a pleasure to
win.
play you twice.
This means you're in the final.
I'm in the finals, no doubt about it.
Awesome. Very exciting.
we'll see, yeah.
Do we know who against yet?
Alex is up. Alex is up, and it looks
Admech.
like it's going to drop. So
Ooh. Oh, okay. I've got to admit,
yeah.
I kind of want Admech to win. I feel like Asiani have had
I
their
think
day.
Alex is really a tough opponent.
I'm looking forward to seeing it.
I don't have a lot of time to play, so honestly, I'd love to concede and just.
No.
I can't.
No, we want to see the two titans go head to head. It'd be very exciting.
I mean, it's you're gonna need good dice to beat him. You're gonna need good dice to beat him.
Yes, good. Excellent. Thank you very much. Good game.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem.
Cheers.
All right.
Lunch now, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
All right, so that was a great interview with Glass Half Dead there with Michael T. Holy. You'll see that on his YouTube shortly. All the great content he's been making here at the event is going to be well worth that $600 we spent to get him out here, I think, collectively as a community. And, if you want to help support more great content like that, make sure to become a patron or Patreon supporter. That would be awesome to help him stream and create more content, such as streams of like European tournaments like the London GT and that sort of thing. I think it'll be a real benefit to the community. So it looks like the AdMech player is pretty securely beaten the Thousand Suns player. Almost all of the sorcerers are off the board, and it just looks like there's maybe Zangors and a Terminator remaining. The Terminator sorcerer actually is still there, but I don't think it'll be enough to secure the game. Oh, I should probably fix that because it's definitely round 3. I think it's shooting. Oh. $600 to knock Bjornit out of top 8. Oh, that's some shots were fired there. Same for Kill Teams. Oh, thanks, Zappin2. Yeah, if you guys like this kind of content, I'm trying to start regular streaming every week. I'm gonna try and get a game in, but I'm not doing it by any set schedule, and I'm not necessarily holding myself to making sure I do it every week. I just want to make sure that I have regular games with great opponents. So if you subscribe or follow me at Kill Team Stream on pretty much, I think I've taken over every avenue of social media that you can, or streaming services. So I'm sure if you search for Kill Team Stream on just about anything, you'll find me. 7 Bright Eyes 7. If you're talking about his first match today, he did. If you're talking about his first match of the tournament, he also did. He was undefeated going into this round, and Michael T. Holy was one loss, and that one loss was to Glass Half Dead earlier in the tournament. So that's pretty exciting. It turned around like that. Honestly, I think if I was Glass Half Dead, I probably would have brought the Flayed One list, knowing that he'd already kind of given up the goose there with that list in the previous game. I think when you're playing a super tactical, super, a player who's very thoughtful about what he's doing, if you don't change things up, if you play him twice, you gotta change things up, because doing the same thing twice, they're gonna know exactly what to do against you. So it's something that I think is very important to do. So I think we're starting to see some BCP scores coming in from most of the games. Should be able to update the scores here. Let's see. that Glass Half Dead is up 11. And Michael will be up 22. Michael's going to have one more win. Glass Half Dead will have one loss. How'd your other game go? Oh wait, you're still at 2? Okay. Are you running the Harlequins, right? Yeah.
I had to run it.
Winning a 7% around when I got discipled off the board. That's been my Achilles heel this weekend.
Thousand Suns? Or just Cybolts in general?
Oh, yeah. Ouch.
Yeah. Hey, Alex. Sorry, wrong Alex. What was the final score on your game over there? 20 to 18? Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay, so AdMech is looking like it's definitely going to take this match. I was just off trying to do some scoring. Now, we also still have the main GT for the upcoming ITC Kill Team season going in this room as well, and there's 30 people in that tournament. We're just about to take a lunch break, but that tournament will determine the rankings for the new ICC season. So once we get down to like the top 2, we may actually, well, we're definitely going to finish this before that finishes. So we'll definitely be able to actually live stream the finals of this first GT of the ITC 2020-2021 season.
Nice.
So it'll be really interesting because none of the players obviously in this top 8 will be in that grand tournament. But there are definitely quite a few good players in that. Looks like a lot of Zangors, a couple of sorcerers. I see most of their team. Okay, so they're picking up the most.
21-7.
21-7 is the final score. Adeptus Mechanicus versus Thousand Suns. Oh, I have to go write that down, actually.
Yep. 21-7. That's a big win for the AdMech. So now we are entering the lunch part of the tournament, where all of the players get to eat delicious food and regenerate their power. Okay, I'm still doing the math here. And James is going to have 100. Perfect. All right. So Michael's going to go up to second. I believe. What? I'll probably stick around. Oh, where are you going? Oh yeah. I don't have cash though.
Don't worry about it, I got it.
Just like a pepperoni or Hawaiian pizza. If they don't have Hawaiian pizza, then pepperoni pizza.
Okay. Whole pizza or slices?
Oh, just slices. Yeah.
I'll do 2-3 slices.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
I figured part of that.
I managed to get enough to fill up time, but I thought you were able to more tournaments. If you do a tournament one day, you should have been like, everything's selling out.
There's no way.
Janice. Janice, you won in the tiebreaker? Nice.
Next round, play you can get in there, but still, you've got better chances. Because the loser has There's actually that one. And you protected that line too. Like, even if you all these other guys, they can't run. They can't throw.
Just trying to get you guys the scores here. Ooh, that's not gonna look good.
I knew it would come to this. I knew it would come to this. I had my own projections for how we were going to get here. Actually, to be honest, I thought I was going to have to play the kid. And I thought that was just a point. If I could beat him. But if I beat him, then I think
yeah. Oh, yeah, because your phone.
I mean, it'd be nice, but if not, this is literally
that
long setup. It's just like, right, that's hard.
I think it's going to screw up the metrics, people.
See, I actually thought that you would beat Alec just because you were playing the number 1 seed. And you were the number 8 seed. So I just went on that. You know, I knew
Yeah.
I just want to make sure there's nothing.
Yeah, nobody's dead or anything.
Yeah.
I just know them too.
And so since I didn't know you and I had no information,
and just a note in case I forget later, I've turned your settings so that it doesn't turn off. But I'll hopefully fix that before I give it back to you. But just in case I forget.
And I thought the kid would be but I was wrong.
Hey,
how's it going?
Doing all right. How about you?
Remember me playing your Necrons?
Yep.
I won the tournament.
You're Miguel.
Yeah.
Dude. You're.
I play with him. Yeah.
Did you play?
No. I was focusing on painting comic.
Oh, nice. How'd it go?
I won my category.
Nice.
So
Congrats. Nice.
But yeah, no. I have to take my hat off and say thank you for what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
And the kill team thing. Me and him hang out all the time.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, you're the reason why this happened.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Oh, dude. Thank you. It means a lot, man.
No.
I was hoping to see you hoping and also scared to see you at Nova, and I heard about what happened with the flood. I was really upset about that, but
I had problems going on because otherwise I would have gone to Nova. I would have gone to Barry Open with him, and I would have gone to
I might sell it and then use the money to buy it.
Something happens.
Yeah.
I won't bother you with that, but thank you very much again.
Yeah, dude. I'm glad you came out.
I'll see you again.
Yeah, I hope you'll be in the next ITC season.
We'll see what he says.
Your second place contention. What can you do? Yeah, what can I do? I thought it was going to happen.
Was that? Oh, yeah, no worry.
Are we like on a lunch break now?
Yeah.
Okay. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Congratulations to you. We're both winners here.
Somehow it works out for the both.
That's right. Because you've been in the competition, it's still good of a baby. Only one of us would have won.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Michael. Sorry we didn't accommodate you.
No,
I really feel that.
no, you should not feel that.
But I feel happily accommodated in my garage. No problem.
There you go. Good, I'm coming here. My wife just kicked me out, so I'll be living there. No, she told me that shit. She's pregnant actually. He knows my wife.
Oh, okay.
I will tell him later.
You would take top.
Well, as soon as I got the
22 and 11.
22?
Yeah. And let's see, Janice is 95.
Ooh, that doesn't look good at all.
I didn't play any of the gods. But I had, yeah, I don't think it would change. I have two, I think, first place finishes and like a decent finish, so I don't think I'm going to.
Well, I mean, obviously, we don't have a full competition with the IDC this year, but that's okay. I was the only guy. I want to win this thing.
Yeah, I didn't pick up until afternoon when I wasn't following.
Yeah, the one RTT I went to, that dude was a pro Warcraft player. Like, he was no slouch. I had to play him twice to win that first tournament.
Yeah,
I beat
yeah.
him in the second round, which was last second, 1 point, and then I had to play him in the finals again, which was I was more on my game at that point. But I mean, even my RTT was really hard fought.
All right, we've got the standings finally. Sorry about how long that. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I'll fix it. Alex should be over James, I think. No.
Because the mirror matches, I feel like are tough.
Well, I mean, I have played both of these.
Oh no, wait. I got it. I know what I did wrong. So James should be lower.
The last time we played Acme was I was going to say, I forgot Steve Strike my man. Or no, I usually always see the
So ignore that first.
You don't have enough targets.
I have a hard time.
So Alex and Alex, I think, need to switch. That's what it is. Okay. Okay, and
And like the priests, I mean, although obviously Godfrey and Pius Horn are very formidable too. You get the priests and you get the Simple Traders. He used them. That was actually his mistake last time. He used the Traders against me. They're not a good matchup for Space Marines because they, and once they get in melee, they were actually outmatched by me. And so then,
So are you gonna just completely throw him for a loop and take 3 raids?
I had a 2 raid.
Oh, okay.
Raid was. So I will probably just bring it, which I have not been doing. We played 6 games. I've run a raid 4 times.
Wow, really?
Yeah. And I should run 5.
Really?
Because I played the big bugs and that would have been much better with the axe raid. But I decided I had a good game against them.
Oh, you just kidding?
Sorry, just trying to do this right. Oh my god. Ah, it happened again.
And it's like a losing proposition until they kill it. So, yeah, I mean, 4 times. Every time. Which I always thought was not the most viable model.
That's the like strength 2 million like one-shot weapon.
Well, it's D3. Oh, okay. D3 flame. Strength.
What's the flavor?
So my thought was always like, well, it can be killed by plasma or anything. Any big gun is like gonna just possibly kill it right away. But the thing is, that flamer is really hard to charge on, and if you charge on out of range, it's one of maybe the only model it can retreat and still shoot. Retreat or fall back, either one. And so
either way.
Yeah, and even I mean in Intercessor got found that with it yesterday, and then he punched it. He has a strength 5.
Yeah,
you know, it's on 3s, wounds on 3s. You know, it's not like you can't it's D3 wounds and AP -1, so it's like it's not even that like sequential. And then the next round you step back and flame the other guy who's in combat. So he's like, you just can't win against him. So yeah, the match I didn't expect to bring him against was the Red Ice, and I just worked that out last night because my axe rate is a zealot. So if I bring him, in my configuration, I can't bring a mage. Like mage is both zealots. And I was like, wow, if I bring him torch rate, that's a heavy, and then I can have my mage zealot, the best mage, and the best scorpion.
That's so weird.
We had 1 fusion gun and 2 guardian defenders. 1 guardian defender was purely positional duty.
Okay, I'm screwing everything up here. Sorry, guys.
2 rounds, walked the whole team up. The whole team had to stay away.
Somehow managed to delete 2 of these things.
Yeah. And then it was a 11-inch charge, and he tried it, but he didn't make it. And then he was like, well, I can't even follow in on you to get this objective. You're still covering it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that was, he was really powerful in sort of delaying him coming out on that game. And then what happened the rest of that game was my shooting was pretty poor. And so I only took out 1 Grey Knight in 2 rounds of shooting. And so that resulted in even the Grey Knights, they do wear you down. In the second round, they did kill that raid. Okay, so silence me. All things. Missed my 3 and 7. But then I had both my guys back there, they had to make charges in. And one of them had 1 wound already, the other one was full strength. And I knew I was going to take 2 sidekicks and stuff like that. So I positioned it, I was tempted to send 1 sidekick on her and 1 sidekick on the scorpion. He wasn't mandated to do that. It was he had to.
So confused.
He chose not to.
I've somehow really messed this up. Uh-oh. Oh, I know how to fix this.
So if I hadn't had that
The from the board edge.
Yeah, or you could do. I could do behind the close up. I would spend the one CD. Just put them on.
I pressed the wrong button and deleted like 2 of the things. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Sorry, guys.
All right, guys. Looks like we're coming back from lunch, and we've got. Oh, let me fix these scores. We're still waiting for Alex to get over to the table, and Michael's currently trying to rebook his flight because I guess his flight's not going to let him get through this game, and or also the ITC awards ceremony that he is now guaranteed placement in. So he's trying to rebook the flight, and yeah, looks like everybody's kind of filing back in here. Janice just got here. Elliot's here, thank goodness. All right, so we got our big final game. It's gonna be exciting. Azuriani versus Adeptus Mechanicus. Who'da thunk it? Michael T. Holy could lose the very first game and still make it back to the finals. WTF, y'all. So yeah, so we're just getting everybody sort of settled here. Glass Half Dead still has to clear off his Necrons from the table. Michael doesn't have to do anything because he's sitting pretty there on the top table. Yep, so oh. You got me excited there for a second. All right. So yeah, we're getting real close. Everybody's here. They're putting the pairings together for the GT. Looks like Michael's still talking with the airline to see if he can get this flight rescheduled. Although it's Spirit Airlines, so it's pretty much the worst airline you can try to reschedule. If they can charge you extra money and be cheap about stuff, that's like their favorite pastime. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I don't think he's gonna try to miss out on this very important final game. Although he's biting his nails, it's not looking like a happy face. We'll see. So Marauder, the final game is probably going to begin, I would assume, in the next 15, maybe 20 minutes or less. Okay, we have a confirmation on the fact that it's going to be Mission 3, Area Secure, from the LVO packet. So the Mission 3 bonus is at the beginning of a battle round, if you have a model wholly within your opponent's deployment zone, and there are no enemy models wholly within that deployment zone, score 1 victory point. So, still haven't figured out if they're going to get map A or map B, but yeah, this is pretty exciting. This is an interesting deployment. I personally hope that they get map B, because I think that's going to be way more interesting to watch than map A. So let's hope the dice go that way. Everybody cross your fingers. This is the grand finals, Ventus Flame. This is the final game. The big showdown between the undefeated Alex Squires' Admech and the submarining from the bottom back to the top Michael T. Holy's Asuryani Eldar. Michael T. Holy is using Asuryani. Yeah, no problem. I have an extra room, and well, my stepbrother was supposed to be here, and he bailed. Yeah. Looks like Michael T. Holy is going to be bunking with me tonight in order to make this plane reorganization work. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Maybe I can convince him to do a rematch, although I doubt anyone is going to want to play Kill Team for fun after playing, what is this now, 7 straight games. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to convince anyone to get me into a fun game, but we'll see. Sheldon, how are you even up doing this? Paul and I are not able to function. Oh, later, Alec. Yeah, good seeing you, man. Yes. No, he was just asking which table he's on. Yeah. Bye, Alec. All right. There we go. Let's see. Oh, right. We've got a robot heading towards the table. He's beginning to set up. Actually, let me see if I can. What am I doing? I was making a joke. That I made a joke that he's a robot. That's
You're
right.
terrible people, both of you.
What?
You're terrible people, both of you.
Wait, what did I do?
Nothing, you're just terrible.
Okay, fair enough.
Exiting area. Do you guys have my roster?
Apparently, Glass Half Dead needs his roster because he only brought one to a tournament.
No, so I actually bought like 10.
Ah.
But this is like
This is the shiny one.
one.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Glass Half Dead here. Thanks for following. That's cool. This is the big battle. Are you ready to rumble? Looks like Kill Team Academy finally finished his pizza. All right. Sorry for the delay, guys. People are still, I think, figuring things out here. Looks like Michael is having a lot of trouble rebooking this flight. They don't want to let him get out of his flying commitment with Spirit Airlines. Looks like Michael might actually have to buy a brand new ticket and still have paid for the other one. Ooh, this is not looking good. Just to do this ITC final game. That's how committed Michael T. Holy is to this ITC season of Kill Team. So give the man some respect. He's working hard to try and get this flight rearranged so that he can be here for this final super match. So, well, looks like Emmanuel's going up against Pat in the pop-up GT. So, to explain what's going on here, we originally had Sunday pods that were supposed to be broken up into 8-person pods, and they'd be, semi-casual, but that people would scores for the new ITC season. However, so many people signed up that they agreed, and by popular demand, decided to turn it into its very own GT. That's just how many people we have here excited about Kill Team. That it's now going to be a GT, and because it's a GT, the day after the championship game, the really cool thing that's gonna happen here is it's going to be the very first GT of the 2020 ITC season. So that's pretty exciting. We're gonna have a GT on the ITC season day one. So I mean, we'll see scores there like as soon as they go live from Frontline, which is pretty impressive that's even possible. But also the players in this GT kind of get the benefit that they're not playing with these championship top 8. I mean, there's a golden opportunity here for some people that might not otherwise make it into a final place of a GT because someone like Michael T. Holy is sitting there pretty. They might be able to get that first place score, which could be a game changer for this season. So it'll be really exciting to see how that plays out. And it's looking like we're getting a lot of interesting players over there that are 2-0 right now. You might have remembered Dakota from the previous pods on Friday. He is sitting there at first place with Will, who is from the Knights cast, and opposite them is Pat from Zero Stride from the Discord with Emmanuel, also from Fly By Nights. So like, that's a pretty epic top table already. Unfortunately, we won't be able to cover it on the stream because they're doing it over on the auxiliary tables that aren't being streamed because of this championship event. But you know, it'll definitely be interesting to see how the results of that come up and impact the ITC meta for the entire year. 2020 is quite possibly going to be the most prolific Kill Team tournament season so far. What happened? What happened? Alec left. He said he had to leave Oh, the leaders of the GT are, let me see if I can pull that up for you here. Zapping 2. Alright, I'm going to pull that up for you. Zappin' 2. Let's see here. Sunday Pod. Oh, there it is. Sunday Pods. Aha, here we go. Dakota. Luster, who was playing the Azriani, is in first place, as well as Will Reinbold from the Fly By Nights cast on table 1. That's the number 1. And the number 2 table, which is Pat Wilson and Emmanuel Mitsunikos, who you may remember won at SoCal. They are sitting at table 2. All 4 players undefeated at this point. Oh, and we're getting some updates from Spicy Shrimp Noodles about the people who are up here. Spicy Shrimp Noodles with the updates here on the text on the chat. So Still haven't heard back from Michael. He ran out of the room at one point because I think it was getting too loud in here, and he was on the phone. So hopefully that all works out with his flight, so he can play in this game. It would be really sad to not be able to stream or play the final game. And I guess what would end up happening there in that situation, I'm just speculating, I don't know, would be that Alex would have to be the winner since he's undefeated for the tournament. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how this all plays out. Oh, we've got a Michael T. Holy walking back in. This might be an answer. We might have gotten... Were you able to... Did you figure it out? Ah, he says he thinks so. That's good news, guys. I think he'll be able to do this. What's up? Yeah. Everybody can hear what you want to ask me.
I was just trying to figure out with the extra rounds and stuff, and then my opponent dropping.
Oh yeah. Well, you were gonna leave anyways, right? So
not till after round 3.
Oh, I thought you said 4 o'clock.
No, that's his.
Oh,
As
okay.
long as I'm in a taxi by 6, I'm good.
Oh, yeah. That's what you said. Yeah. I mean,
they said 20 points is what they were doing when someone dropped.
Is that what they did before?
More than 20 points is what they've been doing. Yeah, they just did it for that's what they've been doing all weekend.
Okay, yeah.
But then they said he said they're adding a 4th round?
No, for that.
He said they were adding a 4th round for this.
No.
That's for Alex and...
I think maybe they misunderstood you. They're adding a 4th round for the GT. There's no 4th round for this.
He said, but we just had a conversation about it. And I think he just... Yeah.
No, this is the last game.
You told me they're adding a 4th round?
Yeah, for this. No, for this. Hell yeah.
So he's third. In round 3, they're all. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So 50 points. 50 points over the sport is but
Does it look even?
yeah. The resetting Kentucky makes sense for that reason, because otherwise Michael could not win first place because he has a loss.
I mean, I get why they do it, but they have one guardian. I just wish they still had access to that.
Risky plays, I like it.
Yeah, I mean,
But if you go to placings, the points start way off. So places 4 through 8 based on the points you got in the games lost in the first round. Yeah, that's yeah. I just wanted to know what the answer was, whatever it was. Yeah, it's nice to know. Yes, it is. Thanks very much.
Answering questions. All right. Go Alex Squires. Just checked on the 40K Iron Hands versus Raven Guard. Ooh. Looks like a fair bit of Asuryani at the top. I'll be interested to see the army breakdown. Yes. Actually, you'd be surprised. There's 3 Asuryani players in the top, 8, but they're almost all running like almost the same list. Let's be honest. I agree. Spicy shrimp noodles. Custodes did not deserve the fear that we gave them. I mean, well, no. Yes and no. Because if we hadn't had that fear and hadn't planned for them, then they might have just, walked all over everybody. But because there was that fear and that, the rostering to deal with that, because there were actual Custodes players in the tournament, so if those guys had been allowed to just walk rampant over everybody, they could have done really well, but people rostered. I mean, Alec is the perfect example. He took 2 grotesques and killed 2 Custodes, but he would have never put those grotesques in the list if it wasn't for the Custodes. So it's just an example of why Kill Team's rostering system is so much better than the 40K system where you have a set list. Yes, Seymour, that's it's definitely interesting that the demons also didn't do as well as we imagined. And we did have the very lists that were theory crafted to be good in the tournament. So yes, surprised that there was one Tau player, but didn't do very well. Yes, Camel Victory. I agree to an extent. I think the sub-factions were kind of fun, and as someone who ran 17 Bloodletters and did get on the top table, but then fell back down and subsequently got 2 terrible matchups. I think that they could still do well given the right matchups. Like if I'd gone up against the AdMech or perhaps one of the guard players, I think Demons would have been pretty strong. All right, Michael came back, grabbed his phone, and then left again. Seymour, there were a lot of Thousand Suns, and one of them even made it to the championship, so don't know what I'm talking about. And also Grey Knights, so there were Grey Knights and Thousand Suns, and they were both in the top 8, so... I believe Harlequins did not do well overall, but I think there was like a pretty good spread of Harlequins. So, not the bottom tier that Glass Half Dead was predicting, but I think they were still not good enough to get up to the top, which, I mean, obviously, the proof is in the pudding, as they say, because Glass Half Dead brought the Necrons and made it undefeated until the last round there. Actually, I did think about the all Plague Bearers list as like a kind of scary counter to the all Pink Horrors list. So that would have been pretty hilarious to see. But obviously, I don't think despite the fact that they have an invuln save and a Feel No Pain, I don't know that just being survivable is like. I mean, actually, no, they're probably. All Plague Bearers might be actually pretty sweet. Alright, we still do not know what's going on with Michael and his flight. We're just sitting here waiting. Actually, what am I doing? Let's watch Glass Half Dead over here on table 2. We got table 2 over here. Glass Half Dead is playing the Thousand Suns. We can watch that while we wait for Michael's flight. Looks like he's got his flayed ones hidden there, scoring those objectives on his side, and the Thousand Suns have kind of quartered themselves in the top right, it looks like. Yes, Count Funkula, I 100% agree. The biggest downside to the all blood letter list is the fact that your Blood Reaper is a leader, and that's like your strongest model shouldn't be your leader, I don't think. So, I don't know. I think that's probably the. But as a team, they were putting the pressure on everybody. It was hard-fought games. Yeah, you can stack the damage to get 3 damage. There are no servants of the abyss here today. Merlu. The 2 factions that did not make an appearance at the entire event were Servants of the Abyss and Elucidian Starstriders. Kroot was here, Gallerpox were here, Sisters were here, and every other faction had a representative at some point in the event. Which makes me kind of want to build a Servants list, because I think they're really strong. I know that people think they got nerfed because of the max on the Negavolts, but I have a person in our local meta that plays Servants of the Abyss and never took, even before the max, never took more than 2 Negavolt cultists. So I feel like it's possible to do really well with them. Yes, Camel Victory, I would have really liked to see Servants of the Abyss here, but unfortunately they didn't. So if you're out there and you're a Servants of the Abyss player, get yourself out to these tournaments, you know? Get that team out there, get some representation on the field. I'd really like to see more Servants of the Abyss. Let's be honest, I don't really want to see any more Starstriders players, but Servants of the Abyss, that sounds great. Zor Prime, I agreed. I agree that Arena definitely favors Servants of the Abyss. Rebel, no one played an Amble. Unfortunately, they don't have the points. So, I don't know how many points an Amble is in Kill Team. I have 3 Ambles, so I would really like to know. I would totally take an Amble list. Yes, Merlu, I agree. They should totally have some gunners. Alright, we still have no Michael T. Holy in the room. I don't know where he's gone or what he's doing, but we're going to give you coverage of the Glass Half Dead championship game just happening, where both of these players are competing for 3rd place.
Okay. I mean, honestly, that makes sense to me because it's more advantageous. But I don't know. We can ask too. I don't know what to do.
Merlu, yes, there were sisters and Kroot. Zor Prime, there was no Kroot in the championship, but someone brought Kroot for the Friday pods the day before. So I was just talking about the event as a whole. Just like there was no Gellerpox in the championship, but Chris, the Gellerpox player, is here playing today. So I count that as some representation. We're still waiting on Michael. I'm gonna go grab a water, so I'll be right back. All right, Alex. Yeah, we got it. All right, we got some good news. Michael was able to move his flight, and looks like we're gonna have this final game coming up. All right, so, oh, what's this thing? Well, we could follow the GHT game. Yes. All right, let's see. We got still not anything worth watching over there, but they are starting to set up. Finally. All right, looks like they're going to be playing Mission 3, B, Map B. So Map B is the one where the one I wanted. I think it's the one that's more interesting. So that's pretty exciting. Mission 3, Map B is area secure, and the mission bonus, if you didn't hear it before, is if at the beginning of the battle round you have a model wholly within your opponent's deployment zone, and there are no enemy models wholly within that deployment zone, score 1 victory point. So, pretty easy one for you to negate if you can just keep some models in your deployment zone. But maybe both these shooty armies will be able to take out those models and then score it by some sort of area of denial. We finally got something interesting happening over here, guys. People are finally starting to set things up. All right. Looks like Alex is setting up the board. Oh, dude. Yeah, you too, man. Yeah, see you on the next one. All right. Alex is setting it up for Map B. Making sure everything is properly measured out. Funny story, Alex is actually the guy on our Discord who created a grid measurement system specifically for this this tournament terrain. So you you could see exactly. So there's pretty much nobody in this building that knows those measurements better than he does. Except for maybe Alex, but even he doesn't care, or the other Alex, the TO. But even he doesn't care as much as I think Alex, the player, does. One of the benefits to playing that way for people interested in competitive playing. Oh yes, CAD drawing, that's what I meant to say. Not grid drawing. But the benefit here to being extremely precise with these sort of things is that he can practice all sorts of minute things that that he can rely on when he actually gets to the tournament.
He kept getting it. I've never seen this. I'm not fully up against crazy. Good? No charge. What happened?
Yeah, you gotta get your big award in the ceremony, right? Can't miss that. Yeah.
Well, actually, he is right? Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure. 8 fry, right? No, it looks like a little for
And they were all this. It wasn't like a 4 and a 1. Yeah. It was always just a 5 and a 2.
Looks like the middle things are a little off.
Obviously it's too early, but now like low-key is gonna start the game.
Perfect. That's a beautiful board, guys. That's how you do it. That's how you make this.
That's a beautiful head right there.
Yeah, that too. The that's how this board is intended to look. So you saw it here first, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so this is going to be Michael T. Holy's first time on this deployment. So that's interesting in and of itself. I'm sure Alex has played it a million times. I know, right? Yes, even though Glass Half Dead is no longer playing on this table, we're still branding him on the objectives. Because he's our sponsored guest for the tournament. All right, so looks like they got the board set up. So now they gotta start work. Start working on the deployment. They're sharing their rosters. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water. Yeah, I should find out before he leaves how he made those objective markers so I can make my own. Actually, I do know how he made those. Never mind. I am pretty sure I know how he did that now, looking at him. I think he printed them on transparency paper and then cut them out. That would be my guess. Alright, rosters have been shared. Actually, I'm going to fix the dice cam. It's a little wacky. There we go, that's a bit better. Okay. This is pretty exciting. We got our final game here at the Las Vegas Open Kill Team Championships. I am a graphic designer, and I could easily make the design for it. I'm just curious about the logistics of his printing. Mostly just because, as a graphic designer, I actually appreciate how well printed they are. They're really nice. Having actually got some myself, I really appreciate the way that they look. Look at that. That's a nice way to make a deployment zone.
I know we had so many chances to I can take it this time. I'm fine. Well, I have a charge. I should do my mana blast. Straight to the cards on this floor. Yeah, I'll just stay there. So what I do is, so 4 dice. There's terrain. So I'll need the and then I need choose 2 and AP minus 1. Or minus 3. Come on, dude. That's
Which font were you talking about, Jew78? Talking about the Glass Half Dead font? Or are you talking about the one of the fonts on the one of the fonts on stream? Look at these guys and their absolutely perfect measurements. Someone should. I should take a picture of this. This is like a beautiful board.
That's why there was this that was the intention.
Nice. We got Elliot on stream now.
What's up, guys? Trying to talk way louder. Hopefully, I'm not clipping your speakers now.
As a graphic designer, I think that is Impact, but I might be wrong.
No clue. I do love me a good Impact, though. Slow start here.
Yep.
Did you talk to him? Michael T. Holy buying a new plane ticket so that he can play out the final game. He got second place last year, and now he's coming back with a vengeance. He's already secured first place ITC, and he wants to win the tournament too at the end of the season for the Las Vegas Open. So.
Yep, this is pretty exciting stuff here. I was just commenting earlier about how beautiful and symmetrical they've made the board. That's the most symmetrical. Yeah, it's the most symmetrical I've ever seen it.
That's fantastic because when I walk around to these different tables, I see the terrain's all over the board. Like sometimes you can barely get around those corners. Like in the actual corners, they're so far back, it's like pinched off.
Yeah.
And other times they're so far forward. It's whatever the players agree to, I guess, when they set it up. There's some guidelines for measurements, but these guys,
yeah,
it looks like they've got it nice. There's not any like unintentional pinched points at any point of the board. It looks nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think. Oh, thanks, man. I will try to keep it up. Looks like Alex might come back and steal it from me, though. All right, 1 second here. Putting it back.
Oh, we got Kill Team Academy. Oh, never mind. He left. I thought he was coming, but he was just coming to steal Elliot away from us. So, looks like they're picking secondaries. Trying to figure out what's best to take against their opponent. Well, I guess maybe we could try and see if we can guess what ones they picked. What do you guys think? I don't want to say too much because they can hear me. Admech versus Asuryani in the Kill Team Finals. Here in Las Vegas. All right. Michael is playing his list building by Chaos Theory.
If he doesn't know what he's bringing, I can't know what he's bringing.
Yes. It's a genius move. They're both mind gaming each other to the nth degree. Yes, in an attempt to mind game Alex, he has Michael T. Holy has mind gamed himself.
I just want to see it. You know, the universe could be hurtful and it could make sense or something.
All right. I mean, there's only so many iterations of the list anyways, so it's... Uh-oh. So Michael has brought 11 models.
Oh no, you have 2 electro priests. No shooting priests.
Brought the Star Cannon.
So I have my Vanguard leader. He's got the crest on his helmet. Just a standard radium carbine, no special loadout for him. Comes Omnispecs Vanguard. My Sniper Plasma is pointing the way. So he's just got the one hand, and he's technically got I modeled it with a Marine plasma gun, I think it is. So
Yes, he does. Wow. He's doing some hard work with that one hand.
he's got to point the way for the rest of the boys. Okay. And then I've got the Combat Fulgurite. He's got his blades at the end are red. And then there's another Fulgurite, 2 more regular Vanguard Plasma, a Ranger with Omnispecs, and 2 Infiltrators with Power Swords.
Combat spec on the, it's a striking scorpion with a biting blade. Combat spec.
Oh, he's a striking scorpion?
Yeah.
Cool.
You're striking scorpion Exarch.
Exarch, yeah.
Howling Banshee Exarch with an executioner. Dire Avenger Exarch with 2 guns.
Cool.
It's pretty. All the Eldari bring that. You played some Eldari this weekend. Star Cannon. This is a pretty normal list, I think. This is a Dire Avenger. I'm sorry, a Striking Scorpion. This is another Striking Scorpion.
Okay.
He's gonna be my demo spec.
Okay.
You can tell because he's in a more calculated pose.
I'll ask for clarification at some point, I'm sure.
That's right. The one who is more, who's ready to swing is not demo.
What is their ranged weapon?
Well, they have grenades.
Grenades? Okay.
Or a pistol.
Gotcha.
A regular Dire Avenger. 2 Flamers. 2 Guardians. One of whom is my leader.
Okay, so leader's the one with the gun on the ground?
Yeah, pointing, doing all the leader things.
So leader back there, and then it was demo here, and then what were the other 2 special?
Zealot, combat.
Cool. Good deal.
No, I just wanted to hear their lists because I thought people would like that. All right, so now you know the list. Tried to get you some close-up audio there so that you could hear it from them themselves instead of me, who I would probably get something wrong. All right, we got Kill Team Academy back in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
I had to go through the gauntlet of Frontline Gaming, information, all that stuff.
Oh yeah,
Find
fair
out
enough.
what's going on with the ITC.
Yeah, the award ceremony.
Yeah. And they can't find the Underworlds or Kill Team trophies.
Oh, wonderful.
So I spent a little while looking for those, but then Pablo said that they may or may not exist. So I don't know.
I wonder if so you didn't find them?
No.
I wonder if I thought I saw a big trophy at the FLG headquarters. I wonder if that had.
Maybe. Just another thing we need to do on our own.
Woo!
Literally, it would make more sense actually if we just did all even the IPC stuff.
Yeah.
You know, just because they don't have to worry about it.
True.
So we're in Battle Round 1. Are they still deploying? Is that what's going on right now?
Yes. They have not.
What's going on Glass's actual table?
I don't know.
So Glass, putting the best this guy third.
Necrons versus Thousand Suns. It looks like I had some. Looks like he deep stress. Makes sense.
So we got their plays.
Nice.
I'm gonna say on the other. Anyway, it just counts their scores in the box. Yeah. 2 wins for better.
I think flamers are good if you know that you're going to have someone close up in combat or models that are going to be close to each other. I think it's a good idea to bring a flamer in those situations. It's also a good idea if you know that you're going to be getting against a large volume of models. Definitely fusion guns against Tyranids.
Only one that's multiple guns on one model. Do you declare all their shots for both guns before you shoot, or one at a time?
I think it's I usually do one at a time. If they actually have 2 guns.
Just to make sure my opponent's happy with that.
That's what you thought it was, right?
I'm pretty sure it's one at a time. Well, I thought it was one at a time. She didn't think so. It was one at a time.
Oh, but you mean you're saying that
it's my guns. I was saying I'm shooting one at a time, and I got told I don't think.
But you're saying you want to shoot one and then come back to that model later?
No, like shoot it and then pick a different target for the next gun.
Yeah.
These are just D1. And there's nothing like you're all 6 or something.
So looks like we're getting some deployment over here. Alex has put one of his models behind the container and put 2 of them behind that barricade and one up onto the very edge of the back of that tower. And looks like Michael has put a model up to the very edge of the deployment zone that he can to and one in front of the barrier. Michael's obviously not trying to get any line of sight blocking off the bat, which is probably okay because he probably knows he's going to just, get out there with that fast Eldar movement.
Yeah. But no, it's like starting to I'm saying, so lack of sleep is starting to kick But we couldn't. They only have room for you in there.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was There's
no space. No, like it's jammed up to the ceiling. Like there wouldn't be space for that.
Yeah, in the game of Glass Half Dead versus 1,000 Suns, it looks like, I believe, there's been a couple of deep strikes. Is that what that looks like over there? I see like a sorcerer.
Oh. Maybe.
And the Terminator sorcerer have deep struck behind the lines.
Ooh, that's pretty rough. That's not what you want from a Terminator sorcerer.
Yeah, that's definitely what happened. There was some deep striking going on there. Oh, so he is playing the Flayed One list.
Good idea. It's like Alex is.
It's Mechanicus versus Azerani.
Yep.
Are they ranked 1 and 2 in the ITC right now?
1 and 4.
1 and 4. Oh yeah, never mind.
You're number 2. This guy over here doesn't even remember he's number 2 in the ITC.
Not for long.
Yeah, Alex is definitely going up to number 2 after this. Or Janice, maybe. I don't know how the points work.
It depends on how the points difference between them based on, like.
Yeah.
Janice might still be in second.
Yeah.
If still be in second. She might be in second if she comes third in this tournament, and he comes second.
Well, the BCP rankings are already in. We know that she didn't get third, but we know he's either going to get first or second.
Right, except that we can adjust. The
Oh, you can. Ah, okay, then that's a whole different thing.
It just won't be by points.
Ah.
Yes, we should
get the roster.
Yeah, it looks like he's running less priests than normal.
Yeah.
He does have. I see 1, 2. I see at least 3 plasma. Sorry,
can we get your rosters?
Awesome.
I was thinking I could have one, you could have the other. So it looks like the Wild Robot himself, Alex Squires, is running a Vanguard Alpha Radium Carbine Leader, a Vanguard Gunner with Plasma Caliber Sniper, the Vanguard Radium Carbine with an Omnispecs Comms, the Fulgurite Electro Priest with the Electro Leech Stave for his combat, an Infiltrator with Power Sword, Stub Carbine, an Infiltrator with Power Sword, Stub Carbine, a Fulgurite Electro Priest with Electro Leech Stave, a Ranger with Galvanic Rifle and Omnispecs, and a Vanguard Gunner, 2 Vanguard Gunners with Plasma Calibers, and he's running them all with the Metallica subfaction.
So 3 plasma calibers.
Yeah.
2 infiltrators.
One of them.
2 electro priests with the staves. 1 Omnispecs regular Ranger. And then the other Omnispecs comm specialist.
It's true, yeah.
It's a pretty good list. Pretty well balanced essentially between ranged and close melee.
Yeah, and the Michael T. Holy roster.
Obviously Ezrani, obviously Ulthway subfaction for that 6-up Feel No Pain. He has a Striking Scorpion Exarch and a Howling Banshee Exarch. The Howling Banshee, or the Striking Scorpion Exarch is combat. The Howling Banshee Exarch is a regular Striking Scorpion who's a demolition specialist. Another Striking Scorpion, a regular Striking Scorpion. A Dire Avenger Exarch with his good old 2 Avenger Shrieking Catapults. Heavy weapon platform with Star Cannon. A Dire Avenger with a regular Dire Avenger. Stormguard and 2 Storm Guardian Gunners with Flamers. The Guardian Defender as his leader, and another regular Guardian Defender with Shrieking Catapult.
Seems like list we've been seeing pretty much all day, give or take. Well, no, I mean it's just like it's pretty standard.
From the other Ezrani.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think in his other game against Glass, I think I've seen him play more Dire Avenger.
Yeah, that's true.
This one's just Striking Scorpions.
Seems like the big change out here is you either change out the Gunners, change out the Storm Guardians for the Striking Scorpions, or he'll sub in his Wraith. Those seem to be his big kind of changes. Although I think the thing here that's really interesting is his Striking Scorpion with the Demolitions. That's an interesting choice.
I'm wondering, is that specifically for the Manda Blasters?
I don't think that.
What's the pistol that they have?
I don't think the Manda Blaster would benefit from the Demolitions, would it?
Just the Shuriken pistol, I guess. Maybe the plasma grenades.
Yeah. Oh, do we know who won initiative? I don't know. Guessing Alex, since he's moving and Michael isn't. Yes, looks like.
Could be a decisive move, though.
No, looks like Alex has moved multiple models.
Ah, okay.
So
yes,
he's
they
definitely got
won
initiative.
That's not exactly what he was hoping for in turn 1.
Oh yeah. Because now Michael's going to be able to make those shots harder by getting into the right positions. He's going to be able to get where he wants to and still get some cover because he knows exactly where the models are going to be on the board.
So, in the next tournament, if Michael is a part of that, maybe remind him to get a later flight.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Just double check that before the tournament
Yeah.
starts. Say, hey, you
Maybe
might actually make the final.
Yeah.
Go to the very, very, very end.
Maybe get a different flight.
Oh, I gotta actually talk
Yes.
to BCP guys.
All right, BCP is here. They're here to help. So you've got me now. Yes, good call. Movement phase. Final is 1 game. So if they win or lose, that is for all the nuts. All right, looks like the GT is entering the next round. All right, looks like it's Michael's turn to move some models. All right, looks like Michael is carefully planning his positions. He has the advantage here in that he knows exactly where every AdMech character is going to be on the board, and so he can get obscurity and still have a line of sight. Make that shooting harder for the AdMech, which is what they want. What Michael wants in this game is he wants to make all of Alex's shooting as difficult as possible, while also still ideally getting, I'm assuming, the hold more, kill more. The interesting thing I'm seeing here on the board, if you look up here in the corner, what Alex has done is he has positioned his Sicarian out of line of sight so that he knows that no matter what, these models are going to have within charging distance of both of these guys, who are going to most likely get blind charges off. He's got his shooting with his comms over here, I think. I think that's his comms. Giving his plasma a shot down the board if he can get it. He's got his big shooty castle positioned perfectly up in this little tower with a little bit of backup melee, probably to offense or assault people that come for this objective over here. And then I'm assuming this is his leader hiding in the hardest to reach spot, and just farming some CP. So the towers, I believe, are 4 inches at the ladder, but 5 inches if you were to climb over the wall section. So essentially, there's an inherent advantage to climbing over the ladder side instead of the wall side, because there's less distance. Haven't really seen what Michael's doing with his models yet, because he's still trying to figure something out. I'm not entirely sure what. This is a very interesting game. I think Alex is ready to give Michael the hardest fought battle of the day. So we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Yeah, there's going to definitely be a lot of Overwatch that Michael's going to have to fight through. I don't know if he's going to try his best to wait a turn, get a better position, and see if he can get a blind charge. Although, if he attempts that, there are other issues associated with that, i.e. the melee somehow getting into them once they're in that area with a blind charge, because he's... as you can see, Alex has positioned all of his combat in such a way that they act almost like a bodyguard for his regular army. Oh, something interesting. It appears that Michael has put the Star Cannon into reserve. And it looks like he's got the Striking Scorpions in reserve and a single Guardian Defender. That could be an interesting play if that comes in where I think it's going to come in. Oh, snap. Good job. Alright, looks like Janice won her game against Alex 21-16. Escapee, I think this game is going to go to its natural conclusion. I don't think anyone wants to rush this, and now that Michael has moved his plane till tomorrow, I think that's totally something reasonable. Nice. 21-16? 16, yeah. right. I don't think he does, but you can check with him. He's right there. All right. So, looks like what Michael's trying to do is getting up against the wall, even though he's still going to be getting that blind charge. I almost feel like it's well, I guess this could be a decent play if he gets initiative in round 2, but that's not necessarily something certain. Count Funkula, that's what I was thinking, was the reserve Star Cannon onto the tower. But there are a couple other places that he could put it that would be pretty interesting, such as putting it on the behind the enemy leader in such a way that they could he could harass them, or maybe even potentially on that that objective on the bottom right. I don't know what his intention is, but it's definitely going to be an interesting play here from Michael. All right, so let's see if I can get a better view here. Oh. And it freezes right as I get there. There we go. So, as you can see, Alex has positioned all of his guys to be able to get off the blind charges that he's going to need. But Michael has positioned all of his models out of line of sight in a bid to remove the threat of AdMech shooting. Michael has decided to try and hide all of his models looks like he's trying to get line of sight to possibly the guy on the tower with his so he's trying to so he's trying to put his Star Cannon down, I think, in a way that he can shoot the assault on the tower. I don't know. Now I'm not so sure.
The Fulgurate might have a beat on him for all it good. Right.
Just realized I don't have my phone. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Forgot I gave my phone to Michael to do his internet for his to be able to reschedule his flight.
What's the score?
Damn thing's glued in. Body double?
13.
It won't move these things? And of course he doesn't look right. I thought I was at least sensitive.
I might take this one.
Let's see after all that.
Yeah, it does. I just wanted to make sure I was something missing a point.
We got a little more clarity. I mean, it's important, obviously.
Oh yeah, you're solid.
Okay. And I mean, I think we have.
All right, so Alex is.
So that, and it's, I mean, you know, it's lengthy sometimes, but it's worth it.
I think about to start the shooting.
Yeah, these guys I gotta think about.
Never mind, I think he's still. Michael's still going to be bringing some guys in from reserve, it looks like.
Oh, that's your leader. I can't drop around anyway. I forgot he existed. So, yeah, he probably have blocked out this area of the board. So the places I can drop down are here. These are places you can shoot for the movement. Well, there's really no hurry. You just want to do all the game right now. So they'll be right there. Let's do some, a little bit of shooting.
All right, looks like they're getting into the shooting phase. All right.
This guy you're playing. That's a reach.
He's using his buddy as cover.
All right, looks like his Guardian Defender pilot is.
Like if he falls back to me,
You can still shoot with full back. As long as you have yourself
Yeah, he's the guy to shoot at.
Alright, hitting him up, please.
Well, probably force the cover, right? I mean, I think even from the tip.
No, just like those. Yep, 100%.
Yes, that is Michael. It does look like you guys are right. He's doubling down on scoring that top left objective. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he took out the. Looks like he's taken out the. I think that's a Storm Guardian gunner that he took out. So that would be the Flamer. And he scored Hip Shot and Relic Hunters with that. Well, he scored Hip Shot, but the Relic is now on the board.
Okay, so 36. Okay, so it'll be a 5.
Oh, looks like he's going for the invuln save. He didn't make it. All right. 3. He got the injury. Oh, so the Star Cannon took out the Infiltrator.
Is there any more shooting to be done?
I'm not aware that there is.
Shooting.
We had a exciting first round. We both hit hole one and kill one.
Ooh, they've gone right to scoring. That was a big round of shooting for both teams. Looks like Alex is scoring hold one, kill one. Michael's scoring hold one, kill one. Neither scoring more. Alex has picked up his hip shot. Secondary. I guess we're still waiting to see if Michael scored it. Oh, nope. Michael did not score any secondary, so it is 3-2 in favor of the AdMech. And we are now going into round 2 of the finals of LVO Championship. All right, looks like Alex has won the initiative. Oh no, Alex was red, so Michael won the initiative. So all right, so they're dicing off for the Isn't a dice off one?
I mean, it doesn't.
Oh yeah. Ooh. So Alex won the roll off for the decisive move. I think he's gonna try to make this blind charge. Yeah, the Guardian is up on the top of the... Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, thank God. Thought we lost the camera there for a second. Alex lost his infiltrator. I believe it's the Princeps. Let me double check. Nope, just a regular infiltrator. And Michael lost the Flamer. They're doing some complicated movement checking here to see what the charge distance is on that priest. Looks like Michael is not doing any retreating. Ooh, he gets a 9 on that charge roll. So Alex is going to be coming in.
You have initiative, so if you counter charge, you'll get to fight.
So kind of right there, right?
Oh, okay, that's like
Wait, what?
pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Your turn.
All right, so Michael has the initiative, so he is going to...
Swing 5. Hit on freeze. Oh, true.
Single-minded annihilation, where you shoot twice with I think was that 1 or 2?
Wait, say it again?
Single-minded, oh no, sorry. Superior inheritance, whatever. The one that
Oh.
you shoot twice.
Yes.
Is that 1 CP? 2?
Oh,
I think it's 1, but oh, it's in Elite, isn't it? It's in,
yeah.
No, it's in the Annuals.
Unfortunately, I don't remember if it... I think it's... I don't know. Oh, still, it's turn 2.
Jesus. Janice and I flew.
Yeah, well, they also had to start super late because he was figuring out the airline thing.
Oh, did he get his... Did you get moved to tomorrow, Michael?
Yeah. it was.
This is 4.
Yeah, he was trying to get a later one tonight. Yes, it looks like he declared the Star Cannon as the charge too. That's why they were measuring.
Well, I still gotta hit you. And that's
Yeah, no. You do have to. I mean, you could absolutely flip that roll.
How many attacks does she have?
Well, she has less now. She'll have 3 against you.
Because she's your son, right?
She has less now.
Is the Wraith Guard dead?
Reserve, I think.
Because of the dead flamer, which is another big problem. He's kind of the guy.
Wait, I don't think he played. I don't think he brought it. So I'm confused what it's doing there. Maybe it's just there to intimidate. He thinks that it's something. I don't know. Alright, so he's bringing in his Striking Scorpion. Oh, never mind. Oh, yes.
Oh, so those guys are all in reserves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have not been that lucky yet.
I was like, God damn, he killed the Wraith Guard and 3 Scorpions.
None of those are actually in the game. Well,
Yeah.
they were in reserve. He was using it as a marker when he was figuring out a placement for his team.
Ah, there we go.
Makes sense.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
The only good thing about going first was this damn thing. Then you got the decisive move on me. That is the best possible result for you, sir.
Yes, the decisive move has been a big play for Alex.
Is this camera on?
No.
This is plasma. This is Ranger Omnispecs. Regular plasma, sniper plasma.
I can see usually.
Oh, the fire roll. That's close.
What's that? Oh, to see?
Yeah, I think they just quite can't see each other.
Well, not right
What's...
now. Not right now. It's not,
Wait, you guys can see the camera, right? You guys are all yelling camera. But it looks like it's still working on my end.
I have never in my career advanced this thing, but it does advance.
Okay.
Ah, he is advancing the Star Cannon. Making an interesting play with the Star Cannon here.
Well, it's not going to shoot it. It pokes its head around here, and that's going to take. Well, I guess it could just shoot off with one blast. It's not the worst idea. Try it. But then you move the other plasma guy, you have 2 on it.
Camel Victory. My boy's been chilling the entire weekend.
Oh, yeah?
I remember that name.
That's funny. Yeah, he's been on the chat the whole time.
Respect.
Your mobile hotspot isn't as
Can I tell you
solid.
something?
Yeah. All right, we're getting some text. Somebody's typing something. Alex is going to be making a. There we go. Alex has given some respect to Camel Victory for hanging out on the stream.
This is like high school lingo, I guess.
Oh, yeah? Nice. So I'm getting full quality here. Yes, that is Alex the Asuryani Prodigy.
That's Michael. Michael's better than me.
Yes, but you're much younger than Michael, so you can achieve more in a lifetime.
Yeah, my 18 years, hopefully another 100 something.
Yeah, exactly.
102 would be nice.
Oh, Camel Victory's giving you a congrats on the top 8.
Oh, he has a podcast?
Yes.
Should I put my phone number in the chat?
Uh,
Hopefully doesn't get spoon ganged.
I would say just you know this guy, right? Just Camel Victory.
Oh, on the Discord maybe?
Yeah. Camel Victory, what's your name on the Glass Half Dead Discord? I don't think it's safe for Alex to be putting out his phone number on the internet forever.
That's a joke. I remain loyal to one girl.
Oh yes, the video has gotten pretty laggy, it seems. But that's actually the video, not the... You know what, I might be able to fix that. Hold on.
Michael's like a guilty legend
right?
Yeah, like it's just like hard to not. Obviously, he plays the same faction as me, and he's in the finals, and I'm not. So it's just like so hard to not root for him.
It's true.
It's like dropping the first game and then going what? Now he's 8-0 the rest of the way, yeah.
Yeah.
1-3 or 6-0.
Yeah, technically the first game we just lost with the tiebreaker.
They didn't even play 4 games. They didn't play 4 rounds. They only played 3 rounds. Legend. He's like the LeBron James of Kill Team. Yeah. Not just LeBron's obviously better than mine. Do you know if Michael got his flight moves tomorrow?
Yeah.
Late tonight. I love the plan.
Actually, this guy, you know what? This guy play after all this.
I know. That's why I just want to like see. Yeah, maybe. I'll get out of it.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can try and fix the lagginess on the camera. It's actually not the internet. It's the camera itself is lagging. But I'm gonna switch here, see if I can get a better camera up there for us for this final game.
You might get it on the draw.
I don't know. That might not be the actual.
They're so scary to me because like that first turn I was like great, but it's still like it's a game. It's so hard to the game.
You got 6 in the game. Nice.
That guy just wouldn't go down.
I thought that the lag was the camera enhanced, but it was just the lag. There was like some major lag, and I thought the major lag was just the way it was.
Well, I tried, you guys. I tried to fix the lag, but it seems to still be lagging. And this is not lagging on the stream. This is lagging on the computer. So I feel like the only way to do it would be to stop the stream, which I'm not going to try and do. Are you in that movement still? No, I just wanted to check because I was up there doing that. I didn't know if I missed anything. It does look better now, actually. I don't see the lag. Oh, never mind. As I say that. Thanks, guys. I tried. Okay, sorry, I'm going through this chat. Looks like Dindlemer asked Sheldon why is there 2 extra scatter train pieces on the top board. That was a decision by the LVO TO Elliot. He wanted to make it so that there was a little bit more line of sight from the center. Yeah, I think the only way I could solve the lag would be to restart the whole stream, and I would lose everybody, and all the people would have to log back in. And even though I trust you guys, it's like that's gonna be a hassle for everybody. So I'm just gonna keep it going, and we'll just have to put up with a little bit of lag. It's actually not Twitch. It's the it's actually the it's OBS. I think it's, I don't know if it's just the Mac version, but it seems to do this, and I've noticed this every single time after about maybe a 3 or 4 hour stream. It always starts to just like putter out. Dindlemore, the reason we didn't do it on every table was because we didn't have enough scatter terrain. It's pretty as simple as that. It's just we didn't have enough to be able to do that.
I can only make up one answer. Yeah, one of them can. But it looks like this guy's hands Okay, well, you can see it.
Looks like they're trying to decide whether or not they had a TO ruling, whether or not those guys could see the guy behind the container. You could see a little bit. All right, yeah. Yep, the stream servitors have been giving me some trouble. Oh, no, please don't. The stream servitors are crapping the bed right now. Oh my god, everything's frozen. Okay, I might have to just restart OBS just so that you guys can watch this game. This is insane. Yeah. Except that everything's like falling apart. Okay, guys, I might have to restart this stream in order to keep it going. Sorry in advance for everybody. Looks like it's I'm gonna have to do one more restart on this. Sorry for everybody that gets dropped off. Tune in another 5 minutes or so. Oh, wait. Oh, we might have just gotten back the overhead camera. Might have been. Yes, we got it back. All right. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know why OBS can't handle the intense streams that I do with multiple cameras all running off of an external GPU, and streaming to every possible streaming solution ever devised. Okay, I just gotta remember next time that I have to just make sure when there's a lunch break I restart the stream. That's really the best way to do this. You live and you learn, guys. Yeah, I think it for sure is a memory issue.
See what it looks like. See what it looks like from the streaming console. Oh.
Yeah.
Command points. Command points. Camel victory.
Yep.
We're still around 2
Yeah. This is not going to be a quick game. Especially now that Michael's got a flight tomorrow, he doesn't need to worry.
Yeah, true. I feel like all like the things on the screen kind of take away from the like the game. You know what I'm saying? Like the Las Vegas Open, the battle round moving phase, like the flaming stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like it just like kind of not distracts it, but you know what I'm saying?
I think it makes it like seem more legit, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. It does look dope.
Thanks. And I mean, you don't miss any of the action. That's
Yeah,
the
for sure.
important part. You're getting the dice.
Yeah, you get to see Michael dropping down, squinting an eye.
Yeah.
Looking for line of sight.
Are you guys out of here? Later, guys.
Peace out, homies.
Thanks for coming out.
So we are playing another round after this?
I don't think so. I mean, you can play as much as you
They were
want.
saying they were playing other rounds.
You can play if you want.
Well, I know Janice and Glass are playing because Janice wins and like she scores a bunch of points and then like Alex loses and she can place higher than her on that.
Yeah, maybe.
So I think that's why they're playing. If not, then there's no chance I'd ever play 5 matches. If I do play 4, I'd like to play more.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he apparently thought you were going to be up here on the top table.
You know what? So did I, but...
Yeah, you almost made it. You were close.
Yeah, I was close.
How long you been playing Kill Team? Since it came out, or?
No, probably a few months.
Oh, okay.
I played at DEFCON last year, so I'm missing a year, but then like,
oh, okay.
Like my dad, like we vacation a lot over the summer, and like my schooling, him working in the city.
Yeah.
So we only play like on the weekends, really.
Gotcha. Oh, he's finally placing those the Scorpions.
Is it true that if you don't drop them down by turn 3, they die?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Well, the end of round 3, so you can still drop them round 3.
Because I did it again. Because Will was round 3. We're in the shooting phase, and then Will's like, "Oh my God, I totally didn't even drop this guy." And I was like, "Just it doesn't," because like I was rolling so hot against him. I was like, "Yeah, you're good. Just like go ahead."
Yeah. Yes, Steel Mandibles is right. The streaming to multiple devices is done by Restream. So essentially, I just stream to Restream. So I'm still only really streaming to one location, but then that one location sources it out to everybody else. So that extra computing is actually done on their side, not mine.
So the ITC ends at LVOs. What's up?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, looks like Glass Half Dead wants to do a little interview on stream with his his opponent. So here he is.
You're in there, yeah.
No, you're good.
Nice. Okay. Hello everybody. So we just finished the third game, which we had thought, well, I thought was the final. I've got to be honest, I'm really sad that there's another game. Yeah. You were playing Thousand Suns.
Yeah, I was.
Which I think a lot of people actually think is a really strong team for this format. Certainly I do.
I was shocked I didn't see more, actually. I was expecting...
There's two, I think.
I think so.
Yeah. How did the game go?
It was... I mean, a couple guys just wouldn't die with you. So
Yeah,
I mean,
100%.
I thought it went really well in like the first round, and then it just kind of stayed even. I think that second round where
I max scored.
I didn't
Yeah.
get a
Didn't get a kill. Didn't hold
and didn't hold a
one.
point.
Yes.
Yeah, and
that was really big.
That's what did it, I think. And
Yeah,
that,
definitely.
That guy hiding down at the bottom. I don't remember the unit, but
It was a Necron Immortal.
Yeah.
Who you had your big Terminator
Yeah.
who had both a Flamer, Strength 5 AP -2 Flamer,
Yeah.
and Hellfire Rack it's called, isn't
yeah,
it?
I
Which
kept
is
firing the rack. I got greedy and
Yes.
paid. Don't fire the Hellfire rack on a Necron.
which is D3 damage,
Yeah.
hence don't fire it. And he survived right till the final turn when I
He did.
finally ran away from you
Yeah.
and you psychicked me
Yeah.
in one shot, and that was it. But your Terminator, I mean, I had to rub it in, but did literally nothing that game, did it?
No,
Actually.
I mean he took out those 3 flayed ones right off the bat from the first deep
Oh,
strike.
that was him.
So that was
okay. That
huge.
was really harsh. Yeah.
Because that
I actually thought you had it after that.
I
Like,
did too.
3 guys lost.
Yeah.
That was my entire flank.
He couldn't.
I was like, oh,
yeah,
crap.
they kept living. Like I couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't kill a
Yeah.
guy the second turn.
No, you're right.
And so-
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I don't think I
sorry.
killed one.
That was my thinking
Yeah, we're
noise.
fried.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Was there anything that you think you played wrong?
Yeah, I mean,
and
don't,
not dice.
Don't
not
fire
dice.
the Hellfire rack. I think. I mean, I played Necron earlier yesterday, and
Yeah.
I won by like 5 or 6 points.
Okay.
But I could tell from the roster that he was running straight melee, so I took another Flamer.
Sure. Whereas my roster has the option of going
You had
range
some, you had
potentially.
some range, and the way the map was set up, I thought it would kind of help work as basically another psychic attack, because that.
Okay. It's
that
really
Soul
good, yeah.
Reaper's got a 36 range,
Yeah.
and so you've got those 2 wound
Yes.
units. So,
Lich
but
King,
I think
yeah.
it should have been another Flamer in there, or.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I think dropping the Soul Reaper and the Terminator for like 2 Flamers.
Yeah, maybe even that.
Maybe an
because
Icon
there
of
are
Flame.
2 ups on that too.
Yeah.
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 Minus 2 AP, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I kind of agree. But at the same time, you didn't know what I was going to take. I assume you're
No.
not. Have you practiced against Necrons much?
Just a little bit,
Okay,
not a lot.
yeah,
I mean,
sure.
I know that I shouldn't be firing a missile rack, but
Sure.
I got greedy. I think the other reason to take that Terminator was it's expensive,
Yes.
but for the 1 point, I can deep strike him anywhere. Whereas
Which did get you a lot of points
Yeah,
finally
'cause I could
when you
make
started
the
getting the bonus
response.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you weren't scared of. I've got to say, All His Dust is really strong against Blade ones.
It's brutal.
Really strong.
And this whole tournament, I think every game I've run a Terminator,
Mm.
and mostly it's been the Sorcerer who doesn't get all his dust. So most
Right,
games,
sure.
yeah, and most games I've only had one Rubric Marine that
Yeah.
has all his dust, but that's because a lot of other armies have multiple damage weapons and stuff too, and
Sure.
I need that other psychic attack.
Okay. Yeah.
Because there's everybody that except for me has invulns. I mean the Rax, the first game I played, that guy is like
that's rough.
4 up invuln, but I like destroyed them. It was
Oh,
like
well, that's fine.
21-7
Yeah, okay.
because he wasn't getting his feel no pains, and
That happens,
I was
yeah.
psychic blasting them off the
Right.
board. So it was like,
Okay.
it
All
worked.
right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, awesome. Thank you very much for the game.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
Good game.
I suppose we should mention there was a little bit of mix up at the end. We thought you
Yeah.
had won. We
No,
thought
but
it came to
It was that
1919.
Yeah.
And you got the tie
Won
break.
by a tie, but no, that didn't
but
because you
we
killed that
counted
guy.
wrong.
Yeah.
That was not
Totally.
the most exciting.
There's confusion. That's
yes.
why.
If there was confusion, that's why.
I think we're all cross-eyed now. We've been playing, and you've come.
I really don't want to play the final game.
And you've come.
I really don't want to play the final game.
Yeah.
I was actually going to concede because I just don't care if I come 3rd or 4th, right? What's
Yeah.
the difference? However, somebody pointed out that not because of this event, but because of the ITC rankings,
Yeah.
Potentially, if I concede, my opponent would get full victory points,
Oh,
which
yeah.
might
No,
put
that's
her ahead of whoever loses here.
Yeah.
So
You
that
gotta
would be a
do
bit
it for
unfair to
them,
them.
yeah.
That's all. Anyway, thanks
Yeah.
very much for the interview.
Yeah,
Have
no
a good one,
problem.
guys. Cheers.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, man. I was like, yeah, when you called that bird, I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah. What fucking turn is this? It was
Yeah,
just like,
yeah. I was looking at the board thinking, how did one of those... Because I knew you had a
Yeah.
guy scoring reconnaissance there, but I couldn't see where it went. And I was like, okay.
No, you got that guy. I mean,
No,
it was
I did,
so
I did.
down
yeah.
to the damn wire, too.
Oh, it
Even
was. I was 2 points difference. It was 1 point difference, really, but obviously it was 1 point for me, 1 less for
Yeah.
you, so it's 2. But yeah,
No, totally.
yeah, completely like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, good game. Good luck. Hopefully this goes quickly for you.
Oh, I'm just gonna run forwards. I'm not trying. Elliot, do you want to take this? Okay, well I'm gonna put it down. So it's fine.
Yeah, Zor Prime, we are running a little bit behind. Michael T. Holy, that's in the finals, had to make new travel arrangements to get this last game in. A lot of people plan to travel out Las Vegas Sunday night. But since he's going to win the ITC League and possibly this tournament as well, he was willing to stay a little bit longer. So him finding a new flight here right at the last minute took a little while for him to get all that figured out and check with his family. And so we got a little bit of a late start. And the GT is actually in its 4th round. So after this game, we will have on stream the winner of our GT. It's going to be the top 2 players from that, a 30-person event. It'll be the 5th round, and we'll have a champion at the end of that for the first ITC. Okay, I see the cam is down. I don't know what's causing it. Hold on. We've been having technical issues this evening with the equipment, and I'm going to wait until Sheldon gets back here maybe. Bear with me, but Glass, Half Dead, and Janice are just sitting up at the table next to each other, getting ready to play for 3rd place, because it could affect Janice's final position. Yeah, okay, I know the camera is down, but I'm not sure how to fix it. But we have somebody here that is. And hold on, I'm just looking for Sheldon in the meantime. Alex, where did Sheldon go? The camera's down. You gotta talk and keep.
Uh-oh, we got camera issues. Let's change that camera angle. Boom. Whoa, what's going on? There we go. Okay. Let's get that camera working. Hey there, everybody. So it looks like we're in battle round 2. I'm assuming, what phase are we in there? Shooting phase? It's been a long day for everybody. We've been dealing with some stuff with BCP and the ITC rankings and all that kind of stuff. We had a delay due to scheduling conflicts for Michael T. Holy to play in this tournament, which Sheldon may have talked about already. And now we have as a result of the pushback, time-wise, we have a issue with we have a sort of a cutoff time limit for submitting this event to the ITC, because the ITC guys, or the BCP guys, are sort of on the same schedule as the regular 40K ITC, which has their awards ceremony. So they need everything submitted by 6:30 Pacific time, which is in about 45 minutes. So we got to finish this game in 45 minutes. And so we're going to have to start, if we can figure out who is winning, before that, and then we might be able to speed it up a bit if the game is not extremely close. So do you want to tell them about the time?
It wasn't meant to be.
But it is just the number.
It is just numbers.
What happens if we miss the time cutoff? It's on the award ceremony?
Yeah.
So it should be up to Michael, really.
You didn't announce your on the specs.
Well, he's going to be part of it too, because he's like top 3.
I guess I could, but why would I? It was just one of the. Okay. Any AP ammo reaction?
Not this time.
For a March. I will spend a CP.
So I'll be sure to let them know at the end of this turn.
It's a shooting phase battle round 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Shooting phase for battle round 2.
I'm gonna start thinking about it. No, where are they? I have not yet identified them. Conditions may change.
Yeah, we apparently had a camera issue, so we're just going to have to stick with this angle for now. We'll see if the wide angle is frozen or not. Ah, okay, that's better. It's a good thing we have multiple cameras for multiple angles.
That's kind of how this is going.
We have 45 minutes right now.
Yeah.
So we can tell them a little bit that so-and-so.
Yeah, yeah.
To be part of the list.
That one died, so I just switched to this angle. It's all good. Is there a way to, hey Sheldon, do you know if there's a way, is there a way to flip it, horizontally? Because it's flipped from the angle of the camera.
Yeah.
Is there a way to flip it?
Why would you want to do that?
Because it's currently incorrectly flipped. It's showing like the right side on the left side and left side on the right side.
Yeah.
Is it possible to flip it?
I mean, it is, but...
So we should flip it.
Then this is all fucked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right. So we are in the shooting phase battle round 2. Do we have... Oh, looks like we had... That infiltrator could be in reserve. No, definitely a plasma caliber out of action.
You know what, Michael? Let's make this interesting.
I don't know if we can.
So it looks like we have decisive.
Well, I got one.
This is the Howling Banshee versus the Electro Priest. Although I'm not sure you can see this fight. It's on the other side of a container on the top side of the screen. It is a Electro Priest with a stave. And it is whoop, up behind there. It looks like somebody just got taken. Yes, the Electro Priest got taken out of action by the Howling Banshee. So it looks like that was a small win for Michael T. Holy in the area of kill 1 and kill more. Oh, but it looks like he may have lost a few models as well. So yes, that was the end of the fight phase. You can't see it, but there is a Howling Banshee underneath that red arrow.
That was the flavor that I copied. That's you just telling me. That was you copying me. This was me copying this one.
So I have a choice of relics to take. I think I'll take this one.
So it looks like Michael T. Holy has taken the secondary objective, Relic Hunter, which is essentially bounty hunters, and he picked up one of those at the end of the turn. So it looks like, from what I can see... Ah, okay. So he got hip shot and long shot. He got 2 hit close range secondary objectives and 2 death from afar secondary objectives for Alex Mechanicus. So it looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
6 to 10. Is that right?
Cool. So at the end of battle round 2, going into battle round 3, the score is 10 for the Adeptus Mechanicus and 6 for the Azerani.
Well, since you lost, I shouldn't have contested the decisive move.
Going into battle round 3. Oh, all right. Looks like Kill Team Stream Sheldon is working on getting that overhead cam working.
Alex, I think you should get like a Patreon. You should get like a Patreon.
Yeah.
And then be like, everybody can like tip you, tip a bartender or a dealer or something like that.
Yeah.
Just tip you for the hard work you've done.
It'd be nice.
Good job.
Be right back 1 sec.
But still, you killed 2 of them with tough shots with these guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I apologize.
So in the other GT, we have a question about, hilariously, a rogue trader faction, the Gellerpox, and they need to see. They need to see those tactics. So I just have to show it to them, and this is part of the sort of next ITC season's tournament that's happening right now. 30-person tournament.
This camera is killing me. Alright, we're back on the camera. That sucks. It keeps Alright, gonna fix this so it looks better. Oh, looks like Adeptus Mechanicus is winning. That's exciting. Only the bookies would have let me bet.
We had a question about the rancid vomit Gellerpox tactic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What was the
From
question?
Gellerpox Chris. They just wanted to know what the tactic did, and if it could work when the Gellerpox model was within 1 inch
Ah.
of an enemy model. It does.
Yeah.
So we're in battle round 3. Adeptus Mechanicus ahead, 10-6.
Yeah.
I know I'm not trying to jinx anybody, but due to time constraints, if we're lucky, this will be decided essentially at the end of battle round 3 because the BCP guys are saying that we literally have a hard cutoff of 6:30 to submit the results for ITC.
Oh. Got it.
So, and we haven't really told them yet because my goal changes slightly. Stress them out.
Yeah.
At some point, I'm going to have to.
Hopefully it's just resolved quickly.
Yeah. So I'm gonna kind of like maybe tell them now. I think that they have 30 minutes left, so that we have a 10-minute buffer.
Yeah. Top left objective looks like on the top left objective we have the Howling Banshee Exarch, and that's it. There is a Dire Avenger sort of off of the objective, the one that's next to the 2 dice.
So they know now. They know that there is a time constraint.
Okay, there's a time constraint for submitting scores to BCP.
All right. So both players are losing models. It looks like we've got a Plasma Caliber, Electric Priest, and Infiltrator out of action for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Ooh, it looks like the Wraith Guard, as well as a Striking Scorpion, and a couple of Guardian Defender Flamers are out of action. Guardian Gunner Flamers for the Azurani are out of action as well. So there's definitely more models out of action for the Azurani. So
yeah,
he's definitely on his back foot. Like the Wraith Guard is out of action. Both of his Flamers, Striking Scorpion.
Yeah.
Maybe another Guardian Defender or something. Like
oh wow.
It's possible that's how many Striking Scorpions did he have on his team again?
3 maybe? No,
2.
2 plus the Exarch.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's 2. I'm not sure if the Exarch. Yeah, so both of the regular Striking Scorpions are out of action, as well as both Storm Guardian Gunners with Flamers, as well as the. Oh, so he's not playing the. Never mind, that was just off to the side.
Yeah.
The Wraith Guard.
Yeah, that wasn't in the actual game. He was using it to test the size for the gun, the shuriken.
Yeah, the Striking Scorpion Exarch charged in the center of the board.
Yes, no Wraith Guard.
Are you measuring for, what are you measuring for, a charge?
Charge.
Okay. They're currently measuring for a charge in the bottom right-hand corner. on the bottom right-hand side of the screen. They're measuring to see if they can make it around that impassable shipping container. There's no going over it this time. And so they're trying to see how far it is to get around that container. They're trying to see, and looks like he did make the charge just barely.
Wow.
With that priest. I'm assuming that's his guardian defender leader back there.
Oh, I think so.
Oh no, that's the Exarch with the two guns.
The Dire Avenger Exarch?
Yes.
Oh, wow, interesting.
But he got a blind charge, so no Overwatch.
Oh no, that's not what you want. That's probably why Michael was trying to double check the measurements.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna win the bottom corner. Mechanicus versus Azerani.
Yep. It's a pretty close game.
I would say, from my experience with Kill Team and knowing sort of these players' histories, these are definitely the two top players this season.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, even regardless, outside of just this tournament, they're like in the top 3 in the ITC. Top 4.
Yeah, I mean,
well, basically top 3 if you don't include me.
Yeah, I mean, Alex was able to beat you at the prep tourney.
Yeah.
And you're
that's true.
Technically higher than him, but
technically.
Trying to think, the only person.
Oh, I've already talked to them.
Are they going to just ignore it?
Well, they're going to do their best.
Well, you don't need to worry about the BCP for that one, just this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I was saying that.
We're going to have to pair for GT, as one guy is staying one, so the same player.
Yeah. But this one doesn't matter. There's no way that we can submit this one days later.
Oh, yeah.
So it looks like that is the end of the movement phase in Battle Round 3.
Quick question.
Oh.
If I want to mind shackle scarabs, we'll ask the stream. If I'm going to mind shackle scarabs against the Azerani and I do a guardian, can I then use the heavy weapon platform?
I would think
you would have to mind shackle the heavy weapon platform.
And then it can shoot, but it still uses the shot of the guardian? Or is it just its
So if you
separate
mind
thing?
shackle the guardian, you're using the guardian's shuriken.
Is it the Guardian's ability to fire the heavy weapon platform?
No,
Or is it just the heavy weapon
it's a
platform
restriction
needs-
upon the heavy weapon platform, I believe.
Because the heavy weapon platform has the
gun profile,
the
and
gun
all that
profile
stuff. Yeah.
in its unit profile. So you have to mind shackle that.
Could we also possibly find out the leadership of a heavy weapons platform? If possible.
Yeah.
I believe it's. I mean, Michael probably knows off the top of his head.
Guess, but I got you. Looking for the leadership of a heavy weapon platform. Never thought I'd say that. All right, here we go. Heavy weapon platform. Has a leadership of 7.
Ah. That's maybe worthwhile
Yeah, that's not too. The odds on that are not too bad. But I think it's awesome that he's even using that tactic. The last time he used it.
Yeah.
Glass Half Dead is currently playing for third place.
Yeah, he's playing Janice Gilham, or as Reese likes to say, Janis Gilham.
So Glass is definitely in the top 4 at LVO. No, like.
Yes. No matter what, he made the top 4 of the biggest tournament of Kill Team ever.
Oh, there we go, chat.
Leadership 7, Leadership 7.
Sorry, we have a bit of a delay, or the chat has a bit of a delay, so getting answers
Yeah.
is tricky. It's really unfortunate that they have a 6:30 cutoff for those awards down there. I could probably run down and double check and then come back up. It's going to take me almost as long to get down there and back up as it
Yeah.
was to finish.
So if it goes past that, does it
I
then
think
become?
the only the way that we'll have to do it is like we just submit it, tell them it's done, and then maybe change the ranks afterwards or something like that.
I mean, you could probably.
The thing is, what they're having to do is take our results and then feed them into the ITC results, which usually happens instantly. But
I mean, what you could theoretically do is just take the current board state and just put it in as the result, and then submit it.
right, yeah, oh, definitely. But I'm just saying, how we can take to do that until they actually have time to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that we have time limits. I almost feel like because of the requirement for like 5 rounds for things, it kind of makes it more difficult.
Yeah. So what's Glass's score? They're wondering.
Oh, what's Glass's score? I think they just started, so they're probably. They're just still setting up, so that game won't be over for a while. Oh, so then there's no way we'll have that result.
No, we wouldn't. But that result's already done, as far as BCP is concerned.
No, so they're playing for third place. They're playing because it matters.
Why?
Because that's the whole reason. Okay, hold on. I gotta go talk.
No, the whole reason they're playing right now is just for fun. They already know it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's.
She wanted to play Glass Half Dead, and it's a good excuse.
No, they're playing because they think it matters. Because if she wins.
She knows it doesn't. She knows it doesn't matter.
If she wins and Alex loses, she could be ahead of him and become the second in the ITC.
Well, there's no way we're gonna know. It's impossible. I do somewhere.
Oh, he does.
We
have an annual question.
Yeah, oh yeah. One CP to add one to my hit dice. Rolling one super. Pretty good. We roll once, now we got 1 in 6 chance of winning the game. 1 in 6 chance of winning the game. Winning on 2s? I mean, it wouldn't be winning 2 games. 6 of 6? Yep. 1 in 6 chance. Now I get 3 dice to roll 1 6. I get 3 dice to roll 1 6. That's a very reasonable request. Anyway, don't. 2 wounds. Supercharge. 2 wounds. Supercharge 2 damage. You only did 1. I saved 1 of them. Yeah, you did see. Oh shit.
I thought you were just playing for fun.
The old way.
We thought we were. This
I have rolled a lot of dice. One win model was like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's why I was actually, there were chances. And also, there were. So you're down to 1.
I'll play as quickly as I can, but it's still going to be fun. I literally just don't charge it. I
I intend to lose.
Yeah, so,
but that's still going to take a full minute. Pop out. I can't finish it. Normally the ladies appreciate it. Not today.
Plasma. Yeah, 2 misses. So we'll take a reroll on the edge to see if we get lucky. We gotta get these lucky. That looks like a hit. That looks like a wound. AP -3. It's a 6-up.
Is this the actual
Nope. D3 damage. 2 damage. We got the 5.
So show me going it till 6 minutes. And then just say you win. You'll have to tell James that, obviously.
We're unlikely to get a kill.
My radium carbine.
We'll shoot him. Damn you, radium carbine. You've been really good with these fives.
All right.
I told you your guys
Back to the game. Battle round 3. Looks like they might be going. Okay, so they're in the shooting phase.
Combat, you got one.
I can do it. Hitting on 4.
Yep, 3 times. Roll 1. You won't tell me.
Fight phase. Battle round 3.
Right. Come on, man. This is what I'm saying. A lot.
That is a 1.
No. I used to. I just forgot. Alright. Sorry. Okay, that's fine. Roll 1. Roll 1.
Ooh, 3 damage
Chance of surviving you.
for the Electro Priest, and he is out of action. That was the Exarch. Dire Avenger Exarch just bit the dust from the priest. Those Electro Priests kicking Azerani butt. That's going to get him a ton of points. He's going to pick up that Relic Hunter, Bounty Hunter token after removing that. Dire Avenger Exarch. Dire Avenger Exarch.
Well, that's sometimes there's a. Actually, we were maybe about to get this into a game, but that.
So it's looking like the Depths Mechanicus are going to do. After that, they're kind of, they're talking through it because of the time crunch, and they're saying that it's going to be real. It's almost not possible for Azerani to win after that.
AP -1, so you're 5 up. 2 damage. Out of there.
But we do have a Plasma Caliber. This is the
2 wounds.
Striking Scorpion Exarch, killing some things in the middle of the board. Striking Scorpion Exarch just removed a Plasma Caliber in the middle and put a wound onto the Infiltrator on that center objective.
Oh, yeah, you will fight that. You're pretty good fighting that.
Hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s.
Hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s. 1 hit. I believe this is on the...
Okay, 6 up. 6 up again.
No 6 up. 1 damage onto the Striking Scorpion Exarch. Oh, that was from the Infiltrator fought back against and put 1 damage on. So they both have one wound left in the center of the board. The Infiltrator versus the Striking Scorpion Exarch. Okay, so they are calculating the score at the end of battle round 3. So this is good. This is good. Can I change that?
You get kill 1 and kill more. I get kill 1.
It's okay. So we are going on to battle round 4.
So let's see what the score is.
But they're still in battle round 3.
Wow, that actually.
And they are calculating their scores.
It would have been the game because I would be 2 points ahead of you. I would have got Keep going.
So I'm just gonna have a look at these scores. Is this accurate? Can I read off that?
I'm down 4. Who I do need to make
Are you down 5?
No, he was my placeholder model for but I do have 2 questions, so you need to make a break.
Oh, Adeptus Mechanicus does have to make a break test. This could change things.
Okay.
But he barely passed. He rolled an 8 on the break test.
All right, guys, we're like on the time crunch, and
so we do have some nerve tests being made by the flesh wounded models.
So I won't.
Okay,
I
so
won't be able to.
Infiltrator on the center objective is shaken.
Oh yeah.
So I actually hold that objective and I hold
So that means that the Azerani hold more objectives.
Oh.
If I had held that guy. That's it. I mean, this is a lot easier. If you hadn't killed the flames with a fucking pistol. But at least we got a close game out of this. Alright, so where are we sitting?
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I just need to know the score.
I have you by 1 point.
It looks like it's really close, actually.
So 8 primary, so 13 to 12.
I got 12 and 12. What's your 13?
2 hip shot, 2 deathly fire, and 1 miss.
And on the primaries?
I
didn't give you hope.
Are you serious? I was making that up.
Oh, man. That guy.
13 to 12. 13 to 12.
Okay.
It's 13 to 12 for the Adeptus Mechanicus going into the final battle round.
Oh God. This is too
This is
close.
not what we needed.
We wanted it to be decisive so we could call it, and now it's really close.
Yeah, why can't technology just work? I know. Oh wait, you said that.
yeah. The dice cam's not working. This thing's falling apart. It just doesn't want. It just doesn't want to do its job.
I thought you already had that.
I already picked it, but I randomly determined.
This is your turn.
Yes.
Okay, so 4.
So I take sprouts on.
Sorry. And now I understand. Okay, so.
So Azerani have won the initiative for battle round 2. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Round 2. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So all the elder models will move first. Hopefully they can get through this battle round in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah. They pretty much need to get this done in 5 minutes so we can get these scores to BCP. Otherwise, this might not be a part of this ITC season.
Well, Michael would still be first anyways.
Yeah. But I know, but... So if you don't submit it by the deadline, does it just get scored into the next season?
No, I think it won't affect the award ceremony.
Ah.
It would still get in there officially.
Oh, okay.
So we got a charge in the middle from the Howling Banshee. So we are in the movement phase for battle round 4. So I'm going to go quickly talk to Elliot and let him know the situation.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so let's see what's going on over here. So he's hiding his Star Cannon in a place where he can kind of get a good line of sight. Or to hide it. All right. This last round. We got about 5 minutes left in this. All right, looks like the BCP guys are here.
Yeah, I need you to take my score. Sorry. Did not get
Michael is making some hard decisions.
Which, you know, I really should have shot somebody last turn. I don't know. He's getting ready? Actually, they're ready. He's just getting in the spot. Like, he shoots. Okay. So stand there. So that's fine. Oh, actually, I don't know.
So I think the BCP guys are here to just run the scores down as soon as this game is over. And we're nearing the last 4 minutes left in the game now. All right, it's Alex's movement now. He's going to try and get it all done in the next 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes.
He will advance.
It's 8 minutes. 7.
Because we got to get it in by 6:30, which means you need to put it. Yeah, you need to put all the scores in and everything.
So
So,
we have a little time.
oh really?
But he's gonna make he's gonna decide if we're gonna do it before he leaves the room. You know what I mean? He's not going anywhere in the next 7 minutes.
Yeah.
So we'll make the call here where they're at. Like if they want to be in the ceremony or not.
Ah.
That's really what's going on.
You will advance. Everybody.
Alex is advancing. Got a 3. I'm gonna just start reading out the. I'm gonna just start reading out the dice rolls since we don't have the dice cam anymore.
Sorry, you need to come around.
Up. And he's trying to. All right, he's moving his Electro Beast into the corner. Coming back around.
And then that's all my movement.
All right, movement's done. We're going into shooting. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't change it. Okay. This guy can't see anything. Nope. I'm sure.
All right. This last.
With comms. That's an 18. Okay, he's got one shot there. He's my only shooter, I think.
Yeah.
Except for hit. So those are the two.
Okay. Hit me on a 4? Oh no, hit me on a 5 because I'm super obscure. It's your only shot.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking. Well, I have 2 shots, but I'm thinking about something else. I need to talk to
So you got a 5 and a 3. You got a 1. He re-rolled to get a 3.
4 armor.
Alex got a 5 for the armor save.
No, he's gonna fire and fade. Fire and fade. Okay.
He's doing fire and fade to get out of line of sight.
All right, 3 shots on 5. So hand to him.
Alex is shooting 3 shots, 4, 1, and 4.
No, him. There to there. But all misses.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. He'll shoot pistol there.
Michael's shooting a pistol, 3 hits, 4
Okay,
wounds. Gets a 6 with the armor. Alex gets a 6 save.
He's shook, so he can't fire back. I think we're done.
All right, combat.
Combat phase. All right. Now 2 hits, 2 and a 5. Wound, 6 up save by Alex. He rolls a 1, 2, 3, and a 6. 2 hits, so he gets a 5 and a 1. 1 wound. Alex gets a 3, so it goes through. And there's an out of action. And he's picking up the relic. And his final score. All right, final score.
And then,
you do hold more, but I took away your kill 1 and kill 1. So that's the balance. So you held more, and you got a relic. I killed 1, killed more, held 1, got a relic, and you got a part. Holy shit, I just won.
no, it's tied.
I don't think so, but let's check it again.
I have 2 hip shot, 2 relic hunter, 2 death from afar. You have 3 relic hunter and 3 cut apart.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 primaries for you.
I have 12.
I have 12.
You're right. Yeah.
Okay, you have 10. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I also have the time. I also have the tiebreaker. Holy shit! I cannot believe that.
All right. So that was 16 to 17, and Michael won in the very last round there. 16 to 17, and Michael is the winner of the final championship for Kill Team at LVO. Done. Scores are done. Scores are done. All right, we're getting. They already broke. They didn't have to roll another break test.
You can win BCP, but I'm taking part
So fortress. I'm sorry. I didn't think I was going to win.
That was so close.
I'm glad you guys are so close. And I don't think...
Twice that round. What happened? You got 17-16.
17-16.
We both had 6 games on the front. That was really shaking. And I would have got steadfast. Yeah.
And I was stressful. When you had the, oh my god, I thought I had lost that game at the beginning. If I had not gotten that kill, it was like, hey, listen, because that's nothing to do. No, no.
Congrats for making it to the final game, bro. What'd you do?
Yeah, I would have probably had it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Slight improvement year on year. Slight year on year.
Because, yeah, I would have probably swung around here.
I didn't get a single. It's such a big one. What was your third? Reconnaissance. Terrible big. Terrible big. I was going to go with more shooting and more killing. Sorry, I just talked myself out.
Next time you're inside, I want to play an actual game.
I was going to say we could play
Yeah.
or anything like that.
Everything that we did,
So you put on like middle three.
It doesn't sound like they're actually having
So yeah, but occasionally. Oh, Jared with the is going to shoot my leader. Chuck it down. It's not smart.
I don't like it when other people do this.
You need to start planning your flights a bit later, bro.
That's not really our thing. Breakdown on the channel.
Well, my wife is always so eager. She's like, you know, I gotta do this. And then when I call her, she's like, oh no, it's here. Like in advance, she's just
Once you see the flavor of our bad rep that's out this coming week, you'll understand what our team is going for. There's no sheer we're pulling from, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's no shame about being on the top fucking table, undefeated going into the championships. If it was straight
BCT or Swiss,
whatever, you were undefeated. You're the only undefeated player going into that round.
And then it would come down to which of us had more points.
Yeah. We say bye to the stream, folks.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. That was insane. I'm gonna This has been a crazy, crazy tournament. That deadline was kind of lame, but you know what are you gonna do? We don't want all of the people's scores to not count, so. Oh, looks like Glass Half Dead wants to have a quick chat with Janice on stream, so you guys get to have a quick word with Glass Half Dead and Janice.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to get in there? Yeah. Cool. Hello, Janice.
Hey, everybody.
We just finished a rather frantic game.
Yes, Speedhammer.
Yeah, it was very much the fastest I've ever played, probably.
Yeah.
And why was that? Do you want to explain?
Yeah, because with the time coming close to the award ceremony at LVO.
6:30.
6:30.
To be clear, apparently the TO's got a message saying there is a hard cut-off at 6:30.
Yes, that's correct.
So we had 20 minutes to play a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we really hammered through 2 rounds of me playing my Azuriani Eldar and Glass playing his
Necrons
Flayed One list. I ended up taking it with even though it was a accelerated game.
We stopped at turn 2.
Yeah.
Because that was genuine. I think we had 2 minutes left.
Yes.
Or something. But I think that was fair. I wasn't going to come back.
Right.
100%. You took 2 flamers and the D-side, same
Yes.
as Michael took against me. And I've got to say, I have no answers for that D-scythe on my list. It's super frustrating. The flamers are like, I don't want to charge them, but if I have to, I have to.
Yeah, and you
But
did
that
get a successful
D-scythe-
charge on
a flamer.
On a flamer.
Yeah, no, and then I actually consolidated into a flamer after an attack. So things were actually going well for me on that side of the board. And the other side of the board, in fact. The middle.
The D-scythe would, and I had my.
You had your little fire base up top.
Yeah, I
as
had
well.
the Dire Avenger Exarch in the elevator position, along with my comms guy and my heavy weapon platform.
Yeah, sure.
And was just kind of raining death down on.
Yeah. It wasn't super effective, though.
No,
oddly.
it wasn't.
I was expecting more.
I did put a couple flesh wounds on things that were eventually being able to take out by the D-scythe.
Yes, sure. That's true. Was there anything else?
The only other thing is the reason that we were doing the accelerated game is because of the ITC. Me and another person, Alex Squires, were very close in points, and if we would have just done the concession, it would affect my points would have either dropped.
Yeah.
If I would have conceded and if Glass would have conceded, then
I would have artificially given you a full score.
Yeah,
a full
score
24
win,
points,
which could have put me
been
over.
possibly, yeah, which wouldn't have been fair to Alex.
Yeah, that wouldn't
So
have been
I
fair to
thought,
Alex.
Even though I'm feeling pretty frazzled, didn't want to play. I was like, let's do it.
Yeah, and that's the same.
And we went for it, and
that's
we
the
were
same
told
I was.
you got 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay.
So it was Speedhammer. It worked.
Yeah, it did work. Although, as already said before, yes, we played kind of rough and loose there, fast and loose, whatever it's called. And we did cut it at 20 minutes, turn 2.
Yeah.
You would have taken it.
Yeah, I probably. I'm in agreeing that I probably would have
Definitely.
handled that.
Getting your D-scythe onto that middle point, I had pivotal point and engage on all fronts, so I had actually originally planned to swarm that point.
Yeah.
So your flamers were going to devastate me anyway. However, I rolled terribly on my advances.
Yeah.
So I had to change that.
And with the Wraith, I could have walked out of combat at any point and still shoot.
Yep, devastating. I mean, on the one hand, it's really cool that we get that kind of model in here because we never saw that in Hold 3. On the other hand, I don't like it because it beat me twice, and it's super frustrating.
Well, and this event was the first time that Michael T. Holy used a Wraith, whereas really in the meta, I've been the only one running Wraiths.
Yeah. That was. Do you mean in Hold Kill or in Hold 3?
In Hold 3.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And I ran the Wraith Cannon Wraith Guard against Birinid's Big Bug list.
Earlier.
Yeah, in the pods, and I wrecked him with it.
tabled him.
Yeah, I tabled him in turn 3 with that.
It's a great counter.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, how many points is it?
It's 41 points.
So it's a lot of points, but clearly he's getting the work
Yeah.
done.
And at Nova, as people might remember, I ran the Wraithblade with the axe
Yes.
to lock down a central room in
That was in Arena. Yeah. Excellent. Okay, so regarding our game, I think this officially makes you third in the tournament,
Yes,
right?
I think this officially makes me third. Depending how the points shake out, I may get second. Or no, in the tournament, this makes me
in the
third.
tournament.
I was thinking ITC.
Okay.
In ITC, I might...
You're third or second?
I'm second or third
Okay,
in ITC. But in the tournament, I am third.
Great. Well, congratulations. I don't know. I think that means you get an arena box. From
I
the
think
looks
so,
of it.
or something.
Do you have one?
I have Arena, but
Yeah,
it's always
okay.
good to have extra
That's
because
fine, yeah.
I'm good friends with the TO of at
Ben-
Nova,
Ben Cash.
Ben Cash,
Benny Boy, yeah.
and I can donate that to the Nova stuff.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, good point.
And they would be very happy to have an extra board and terrain for Nova.
Needed. Yeah. Okay, well, before I go off on a tangent about Arena, thank you very much. Good game.
Thank you. I would like to play you a full game at some point.
Definitely.
When we can get a
proper
chance
game
at some point.
when we're not both frazzled.
Yes.
And we have more than 20 minutes.
Yes. A proper game next time you're stateside or I happen to be in the UK.
Definitely. Thank you very much. Good game.
Thank you.
Excellent. Cheers for that.
Cheers. Me and my family are planning a trip to the UK probably next year. So, what part of the UK?
I'm genuinely London. Okay. London. Yeah, so if you're anywhere around the London area, on a very random,
The retail is very high on
random chance if you're next to Bristol, I could be there.
Oh, okay.
So there are two places, but I live London.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so it might be next spring, but if we're there, we'll do it.
Oh, good. No, that's awesome.
Excellent, yeah. That's awesome.
Or can you meet up at the GW?
No, I've been eyeballing this train.
Nottingham, you mean?
Yeah.
Have you been?
No, I haven't been to GW.
Oh, good.
Genuinely, it's a must.
It's fun. I was talking to my wife about it, and I'm like, I want to go to the UK and go to Nottingham. And she's like, yeah, and she's like, that's the reason you want to go? That's like, well, there's other things I want to do.
Yeah. Honestly, you won't need a day for it, but it is, well, a morning. Yeah, a morning. But if you were playing a game, but seriously, if you're there, if you're passing by Nottingham, give yourself an hour.
Yeah.
Like, walk in, blitz through all of the museum, blitz through the shop. Leave the shop there is super cool.
Yeah.
Just because you see every model they have built in grey plastic. Which you might think. It actually is really cool to see. Everything. Nice. Well, maybe not everything, but all the Titans, all the big tanks, like the Manta, the Tau, it's all there. There might be like one or two random small ones.
Right, like the character.
Yeah. Well, no, they probably do have the character.
Oh, okay.
Like some of the older.
Oh, like Deadpool.
That random squad members, they might.
Yeah.
But you could, if you were blitzing through, you could get it done in an hour. If you have a really nice restaurant as well.
Yes,
I recommend the restaurant. Butlins Bar. It's all with funky names. Like Ogre's Breakfast.
And I want to get a Buzz Buzz bug.
Yes, definitely. And of course, there's a few exclusive things. You might want. But you're going to get them there.
Yeah.
Have you checked?
Yeah.
Oh.
I checked. Yeah, going to the UK is part of why I also wanted to do kind of a geek tour because I'm an old D&D person as well, and I want to go to York's Nest.
Oh, okay.
It's the one in London. Yeah, the one in London. Because in the old Dragon magazines, they always had an advertisement for the York's Nest. And it's just, I want to go there and get a t-shirt.
Sure.
No.
Wasn't a real one, never straight, but as I I mean, to be honest, I'm going to look my wins because people were doing it lately. As I was getting all my results. We do one road festival. And then
she tried for the first turn.